Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully everybody has had a great day. Happy Tuesday. We are back, and we will be doing more Ace Attorney in a little bit. We do have some news that we have to go through, but first, Aylin, good to see you. How you doing? How are the things? Okay, I think I got everything. Yeah. DM, what's going on? How you doing? You made dinner. What'd you make for dinner? We have to know. Taco salad. Okay. You know what? Taco salad is totally fair. I get it. Totally fair. Doing good. Glad I was able to catch a stream. Hell yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There is a couple of things that we need to look at today for news, so we might as well just get right into it. Number one, Battlefield 6's free Season 1 roadmap is revealed. New maps, modes, and weapons incoming. Free post-launch content will roll out in 3 phases starting at the end of October. So, literally, we're only getting, like, maybe 2 weeks. Maybe 2 weeks of, like, base game, and then we get a free Season 1. Battlefield Studios has detailed the first waves of free post-launch content coming to Battlefield 6 as part of Season 1. According to the developer, the free Season 1 content for the game will take place across 3 monthly phases running from October to December. The first wave, which starts on October 28th, will be called Rogue Ops. This will be followed by California Resistance on November 18th, and then Winter Offensive on December 9th. The third of these will revolve around a limited-time event called Ice Lock, which will feature a limited-time Frozen Empire State map. List of free content confirmed so far for each phase is as follows. So for Rogue Ops, the map is Blackwell Fields, mode is Strike Point, vehicle is the Traverser Mark II, carbine is the SOR 300SC, sidearm GGH-22, sniper rifle is a Mini Scout, attachments, rail cover, and LPVO, and then more to follow. Okay, so I'm assuming what they're talking about is, especially with the season stuff, because let's face it, with seasonal stuff, typically it's reserved for stuff like BRs, but I'm assuming the way that they're going to do it is if you get whatever you need to get to unlock, say, the carbine, right? You keep that carbine regardless of what season it ends up being. I would assume. Maybe the map goes away. That's entirely possible. I don't know. But I'm assuming, like, if you unlock something, it's probably yours. I could be mistaken, and obviously I don't know exactly what their plans are for that. But Phase 2, the map is Eastwood. Limited time mode sabotage feature is battle pickups. The shotgun is the DB-12. Sidearm is the M357 trait. Attachment is the Troy Angled, and then more to follow. And then Phase 3 is the limited time event map, Ice Lock Empire State. Limited time event, Ice Lock. Melee weapon is an ice climbing axe, and then more to follow. Which is cool. EA recently published details of their initial Battlefield 6 maps and modes that will be included, plus challenges that players will be able to complete to unlock rewards when the game is released on October 10th. VGC wrote in our Battlefield 6 hands-on preview, most importantly, gunplay is satisfying and the destruction is dynamic. Those 2 boxes being ticked will likely be enough for most Battlefield players, but so far, Battlefield 6 feels like much more than simply ticking boxes. It's the Battlefield game that fans of the franchise in its prime would expect from a 2025 entry, and we're excited to try more of it. So what do you think? I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of, like, the seasonal stuff. In terms of, like, Season 1, Season 2, like, that stuff never really appealed to me. If it's just like, oh, hey, look, here's here's Phase 1 of Season 1, and it's Rogue Ops, and they give you the chance to unlock some things and play Blackwell Fields, okay, fair. I would prefer that Blackwell Fields stay a map. And even if, even when season 1 ends, you get to keep the weapons and stuff, that would be cool. But I mean, what do you think in terms of like the seasonal stuff? Me personally, I don't care for seasonal stuff. But I know that they're also doing this a little bit different of a way than they would in, say, like Diablo 4. I'm excited for it, the stuff to try to keep people interested and engaged, but I agree, I wish it would stay. Yeah, I mean, I hope it does. I don't know. I mean, there's no way for me to know, right? They're just showing, okay, well, Blackwell Fields, Eastwood, Ice Lock, Empire State. Okay, cool. It'd be awesome if those maps stayed, though. Can't wait to see some gameplay of this. I don't care much for seasonal stuff as well, but it's a nice touch. I mean, it is a nice touch, and it does keep people engaged, and I think you're both right in that sense, for sure. I played the beta, and the beta was amazing. I loved every single second that I played the beta, both weeks. It really, really was that good. And from what we've seen when it comes to gameplay and stuff like that, it's going to be a banger. It really, really is. Now, the reason I bring this up is because we're not entirely sure how things are going to go. There are some people that are saying, like, the campaign looks rough and stuff like that. But if I'm being completely honest, as much as I love single-player campaigns, this is Battlefield. And it has been proven time and time again that the only reason people play a single-player campaign and the only reason why the versions of Battlefield that have a single-player campaign historically do better is because people aren't sitting there and being discouraged right out of the gate when they go to play multiplayer. They don't have to try and figure everything out while they're getting shot at or blown up or stabbed or lit on fire or being run over or whatever, right? They can figure it all out on their own during the single player campaign. Then they transition over into the multiplayer. They know everything that they need to know. All the buttons are generally the same with the exception of maybe like 2 or 3 that they have to learn just very quickly, and they know what kind of craziness is coming. But I never expect the single player campaigns to be absolutely stellar either. You know what I mean? As long as the FOMO doesn't hit hard, then I'm kind of okay with it. I mean, I think that's fair. I think that's totally fair. My biggest issue is I feel like there's a lot of seasonal stuff, and again, I don't know what EA's thinking is behind this. I don't work for EA. I don't have there's nobody that I know of that works for EA, so, this is all just speculation. But I feel like with the way that seasonal stuff typically works is they give you this massive, massive, massive sense of FOMO, and then you go and play it, but then come to find out the stuff that you get in that season, however long it lasts, is typically pretty shit. So you get really, really excited, and then they make you go and they buy the thing, and then the thing sucks. And then you're just stuck with this thing that you really don't want, and you've already beaten the game God knows how many times, and now you're bored again, but it doesn't matter because they already got your money a second time, or a third, or a fourth, or a fifth. And it doesn't really help evolve anything in the main game itself, right? That's why I typically don't like seasonal stuff. Diablo 4 did it that way. Fortnite does shit like that all the time. Call of Duty Warzone does shit like that all the time. Like, it just, honestly, unless you're somebody who is a hardcore, like, BR player, you're not going to be playing Call of Duty Warzone all the time, like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. There are people that do, and some of those people have actually gotten very, very rich off of playing nothing but BRs, and good for them. But for the majority of people, you're not going to be playing it 8 to 10 hours a day every single day, right? And there's a lot of things, especially with Fortnite and with Diablo and with Overwatch and with Call of Duty, that just feel like they're forced. So much so that the fans actually got insanely pissed recently when it came to Call of Duty Warzone because they tried to add in Beavis and Butthead as characters. No bullshit. And people were just like, okay, maybe people are right and we're going a little bit too fucking far here. And the fans, I call them that loosely, but the fans finally pushed back. And apparently they're going to be doing something different for next season. I don't know what that is, but yeah. Apparently, this whole thing of Activision trying to pull a Fortnite move isn't working out very well for them. Destiny 2 got so bad with the FOMO. So, hang on one second. There we go. I had to move my fan. So, from what I understand, because I played the first Destiny with a couple of friends years ago, and it was okay. It wasn't necessarily my thing. But from what I understand with Destiny 2... they had a lot of FOMO, but everything just got progressively worse. Is that correct? Like, it basically got to the point where the only reason people would actually, like, do the new season was because there may be, if they were lucky, say, like, a couple of new maps that were a limited time that might further the story. Or just to pad out the story itself to, you know, wherever it was in that moment. And that was pretty much it. And a lot of people were really, really, really pissed off about that. Like, insanely pissed off. Lance and I played that from the beta and had to stop because it got so damn bad. Really? Wow. Yeah, that's not good. That is no bueno. Absolutely no bueno. That's too bad. That really, really is. I mean, and then you also had, was it Lance Reddick? He passed, and I know he was very, very, much part of the Destiny, like the core fan base. And I mean, not only was he a part of, you know, the game itself, but just he was part of the community overall. And, I think, if I'm being honest, I think for Lance Reddick, and I'm not saying anything bad about him, but I think for Lance it was a little bit different, only because he was able to see what was coming ahead of time, right? Whereas you have tons and tons and tons of people who don't get that opportunity. You have tons of people who've been playing the game every single day, 10 hours a day, so on. It's like they have the best things that come out. They have all their dailies done within the first like 20 minutes of their 10-hour day. They like everything is good to go. And then they drop a new season and the season is kind of shit. And now everybody is even more depressed. In that sense, it's almost kind of like Tarkov. It's just it's not that you're enjoying it, it's just you don't know how to live without that kind of punishment in your life. If that makes any sense. Lance has like over 2,000 plus hours and just stopped. So that's saying something, honestly. Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true. I mean, 2,000 hours is no joke. That's absolutely no joke. So yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it in the slightest, and it's too bad. It's again, I feel like it's like Tarkov, right? Tarkov brings in all these new features, and everybody is really, really excited. And I mean, granted, the Tarkov devs try to fuck everybody out of any penny they have. But they try and add these new features, and they keep getting people to buy more and everything like that. And it's just more of the same suffering that they've been doing for God knows how long without fixing any of the problems. And yeah, you're not enjoying with something like Tarkov or even something like League of Legends. You're not actually enjoying it. You just get addicted to the pain. That's really all it is. Like and the joke is, especially when it comes to League of Legends, is that you play it because you hate yourself. And as much as I hate to admit it, I think that's probably true. Is that you're depressed for some reason, or you hate yourself, or whatever, so you want other people to hurt as much as you. Whether it be your fellow teammates or whether it be people on the opposite team, and that's why you end up playing something like League of Legends, because League of Legends is really that toxic. It's insanely toxic. Now, Destiny may not necessarily be to that extreme, but I kind of feel like it's gotten so bad you can see it from there. They also sunset 90% of your stuff with this last expansion, and that pissed everyone off because it's not the first time it's happened. Oof. Oof. Excuse me. Yeah, that's not fun. That's not fun at all. I don't know why they do that. But to be fair, I was also locked in for a very, very, very long time. Let me see if I can find it here. All Star Trek Online currencies. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, here we go. The main currencies in Star Trek Online are Zen, which is the stuff that you pay real money for, which is convertible to dilithium, which is a major earnable currency for items and conversions. Then you also have energy credits, which is the primary fake currency for most transactions. Then you have gold-pressed latinum for specific Ferengi items and missions. Then you have Lobi crystals from lockboxes or unique items. And then you have marks of reputation, and there are, I think at this point, probably somewhere around 20 to 25 different marks of reputation for systems and gear. And then players also earn fleet credits for fleet projects and duty officer assignments for unique items and currency. How insane is that? Also, what do you mean by sunset? So basically what it is the equipment that you have is no longer viable. Right? Basically, like, you can keep it, but when the new stuff comes out, it's just none of it is even remotely close to useful anymore. The only time it's useful is like day one when everybody's trying to get their shit. And it's like, and this is stuff that people put like hundreds, if not thousands of hours into. So like, to put it in, say, like MMO terms, right? If you get, say, like a legendary gold item in, say, like WoW, okay? You get a legendary gold item, and then they come out with a new expansion. By sunsetting it, what they do is they go, oh yeah, no, that thing's not even remotely as powerful as a common green item that you can pick up in this new expansion. But they do it across the board for everything. So here, let me do this. Sun setting. What does sunsetting mean? Okay. Expire to be terminated automatically at the end of a fixed period unless renewed by legislative action. Fair. Program agency regulation to a legal provision under which it is terminated automatically at the end of a fixed period. Yep. To discontinue or terminate a product or service, right? So literally it's just, yeah, any of that gear and everything that you've spent like God knows how long on and stuff like it's, you may still have it and there's nothing wrong with that, but it's fucking useless. That sucks. Yeah, I would probably quit as well if that happened. All that effort wasted. Well, and that's kind of the problem, right? Is that they come out with all this new gear, they come out with all these new weapons and all these abilities and everything, and then none of them mean anything after a certain period of time, right? And it's not like there's anything to sit there and go, oh, okay, but you have these new weapons and you have like these new abilities that are maybe say like an evolution, right, of something that you previously had. They just go, no, all this stuff is dog shit. We're getting rid of it. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And it's like, ouch. You know, it's like, ooh, that's not good. That's really bad. So yeah, I never played Destiny. Well, I never played Destiny 2. We lose raid gear that we grinded for over 200 plus hours for, and it was bullshit. Yeah, absolutely, that's bullshit. Core, what's going on? How you doing, buddy? Next up, and Scribble. There's Lance. What's going on, buddy? News on Halo's future is coming very soon. Microsoft says it plans to talk about it during a big Halo event in October. Microsoft is gearing up to make some kind of Halo announcement. The developer Halo Studios has reaffirmed plans first announced in June to reveal, quote, what we've been working on during the upcoming Halo World Championships event this October. In a new blog post, Halo Studios said the team will appear on the Main Street state to talk about it. There will also be a deep dive panel lined up that Halo Studios says you won't want to miss. These events both take place on Friday, October 24th. That's all Microsoft had to say. The company did not even specify if it plans to talk about new games or if the announcement could be something else. Interesting. How's Battlefield 6 going to make its money? Just initial game sales, seasonal content free, or... Okay, so... Initial sales is the big thing. Initial sales and pre-orders. And then, they're releasing season 1 content for free. However, I think what they are probably doing is they're probably, instead of it being an actual formal season 1, I think what they're probably doing is they may not have had enough time to put it in the base game. So what they're doing is that they're adding in like 3 more maps. One is specifically designed for the winter, and maybe that's what they wanted to do for the winter stuff, but they're adding 3 more maps for free, plus they're giving you the opportunity to unlock certain weapons and vehicles and stuff like that, which you may or may not keep. I don't know yet. They really haven't expanded upon that as of yet, so we'll see how it works. But I would assume that Season 2, although, yes, it's probably going to be more of the same, you'd probably have to pay for it. That's typically how the seasonal stuff works. And Battlefield, all the Battlefield games up until this point, I believe, they've had something similar and had, like, special things, right? For Battlefield in the past. But generally speaking, it runs for a few years, and then there's a new Battlefield game that comes out. That's typically what it is. It's just a massive multiplayer online thing where people are just kicking the snot out of each other because there's already plenty of stuff to do in the game, right? Ranking up is a big one. Getting all the different medals and ribbons is another big one. Getting all the different combat pins is another big one. For a lot of people, myself included, snagging dog tags is a big one, and so on and so forth. So there's already like a ton of stuff that you can do throughout the lifespan of a Battlefield game. But generally speaking, Battlefield has always been just MMO chaos, and then a few years later, something new comes out. Heard we were talking about the chaos that is Destiny 2 right now. Yeah, we were using it as an example of like Battlefield's seasonal stuff, basically. Because they are releasing season 1 for free, and that happens over the course of 3 months. And then we got to talking about FOMO and so on, and I was using Destiny 2 to an extent, because I've never played Destiny 2. I played Destiny way back when. But from what I understand with Destiny 2, it's basically gotten to the point where you grind and grind and grind, and then you have a new season come out, which invalidates everything that you just grinded for. And then, to make matters even worse, the stuff that everybody really, really wants to see when it comes to the new season, it either just slows progression in the story, and people are pissed off about it because they've been waiting for God knows how long at this point to get more progression, or it completely negates what happened before and then just moves on to something new as if nothing ever happened, and now everybody's really pissed. And it makes sense. I just chase gun unlocks. I like having options for my point and click interface. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Whatever the case, Microsoft has already confirmed it's working on multiple new Halo projects. It was at 2024's Halo World Championships that Microsoft revealed a New Dawn trailer, which we'll be watching in a minute, that showed off concepts for the new Halo projects in Unreal Engine, including Project Foundry. This was also when Microsoft announced that 343 Studios was rebranding as Halo Studios. 2021's Halo Infinite is the latest entry in the main series. Microsoft has made major changes since then, including installing new executive leadership team and switching game engines for future projects, while acknowledging that Halo Infinite missed the mark in some aspects. Okay, that's corporate speak for it fucking sucked. And I'm sorry, it did. Halo Infinite was just dog shit. Xbox boss Matt Booty previously said Halo Infinite's launch was like a runner tripping at the finish line. It wasn't like a runner tripping at the finish line. What it was it was basically like an asthmatic paraplegic being put up against Usain Bolt and other massive, massive racers, and then trying to finish a quarter-mile sprint as fast as they possibly could while throwing up. That's how bad Halo Infinite was. Halo Infinite was the last remnant of how we made Halo games in the past. That was our recipe, and what we're doing now is changing our recipe, studio head Pierre Hintz said. If new content is out, your old stuff is useless. Yeah. It's all about the new content. I can't say that game respects the player's time, which is really sad. It's been reported that Microsoft wants to bring Halo to PS5 and Switch 2, and it could happen as soon as this year. Specifically, it's been said that Microsoft is cooking up a new Halo Combat Evolved remaster project, which that's what the Master Chief Collection is, but okay. 2026 marks the 25th anniversary of Xbox and Halo, and Microsoft gaming boss Phil Spencer said in his Android voice, Microsoft could release a new Halo project next year, alongside new Fable and Gears of War games. Because Phil, I'm sorry, Phil Spencer is a fucking android. He just is. Remastered. Yeah, apparently. Remastered. And I'm sorry, I know a lot of people really, really liked it, but I had the Master Chief Collection day one when it came out, and I was like, you know what? I've only like played parts of Halo 2, and I've only played like maybe halfway through Halo 1 way back in the day, and it was really good, and they showed all these things where you can switch between like graphics and stuff like that on the fly to see the difference between the new and the old. And I was like, oh wow, actually that's kind of cool, and you can do it right during gameplay with just one button. You don't have to go into a menu to do it. I was like, that's actually really cool, right? And then I bought it, and I'm sure that they fixed it by now, but how stupid is this? It took to get the Master Chief Collection to run. This is just to play the first Halo game on Master Chief Collection when it first came out, okay? You went into Steam, you hit download. Fine, makes sense. It downloads. But then it also has to download, but all it does is download, like, I think at the time it was like a 50 gig application that you opened to choose what video game you wanted to play out of the original 3. So you go, okay, whatever, no big deal. So you choose Halo 1. Well, guess what? There's a thing that pops up, and it says basically it says something to the extent of more needs to be downloaded in order to play Halo 1. So you go, okay, but the game, the application itself doesn't close out. Instead, what it does, or what it did, is it put the download of Halo 1 into a queue, and because it's Steam, unless you manually go out and tell Steam to download while you're playing, it'll just sit there on pause the entire time. So you just downloaded 50 gigs to select a game that you wanted to download so that you could play it. And then you had to back out so that it could then download the Halo 1 game. But then you had to go back into the 50 gig application to still be able to choose the game, because the game is not a separate icon on your desktop. And it all just feeds right back in to the Master Chief Collection app. So imagine doing that for 3 full games because they can't figure out how to get an app to work properly. Took me 3.5 hours to figure that out, which was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So, here is the new Dawn trailer that was released. I've never seen this, but we'll give it a shot.
Chris Matthews, take 1. Mark.
This is Casey Wu, take 1. Mark.
I was told that I can just be my authentic self, Chris.
For 6 years, I don't want to be in front of a camera.
There's so much to do and so much fun to be had when you play Halo that I feel like I never run out of things to do.
I love intricate stories that take place across lots of different worlds, have lots of different meaningful characters.
Well, wait, hang on. You really, really like intricate stories and meaningful characters? So, I'm going to go on a little bit of a rant here. So if they really love intricate stories and meaningful characters, why is it that John Halo in the Halo TV series was nothing but a dude who had no emotion until he found out that he had an emotion chip in his butt, and then he stabbed himself in the butt to get rid of the emotion chip, and because he was basically brainwashed to be a soldier from the time he was basically about 8, when he first had sex, he just decided, oh, I'm going to choose this lady that also happens to be the fucking Antichrist of the entire series, and has sex with her, but the sex is so goddamn bad the next morning she wakes up and rips her fingernail out. That's a really compelling story, isn't it? Or, wait, how about this one? How about when female John Halo literally sits there and watches John Halo stab himself in the butt to get the emotion chip out, and then realizes that he's doing a lot better, and then she stabs herself in the butt to get her emotion chip out when she realizes that it's there, and she starts to feel a lot better, and then John Halo comes around and says, you stabbed yourself in the butt meat to get rid of your chip, didn't you? And she goes, yes, and he goes, bad girl, don't do that. You can't play war anymore. That was an insanely amazing storyline, wasn't it?
What made Halo successful at the beginning? What is the legacy of Halo, and what's the soul that we want to bring forward, and what's the craft of making Halo games?
That's a fantastic question. What is the soul of Halo? Is it season 1 of the Halo TV series where 80% of it, John Halo wasn't even present as the main character?
And how do we set our studio at best to go deliver on that?
We knew we had to make a change in order to take us into the future.
When I first heard about Halo moving on Real Engine, my first thought was, this is going to be a really hard secret to keep.
Well, you know, I mean, here's the other thing. Is it a really hard secret to keep that you had the first Cortana that was done in the Halo TV series that much more represented the Samsung girl with her giant fucking bazongas, and then for whatever reason you decided to change actresses, and now she looks like a worse version of the Cortana we saw on the original Xbox? I mean, that was a pretty drastic change.
I think fans are going to be excited about the future of Halo because...
Wait, they're going to be excited just like you said that we were about Halo Infinite, which bombed so fucking hard I can still smell the fallout from it?
the...
Yeah, she was originally an Avatar, yeah.
By using Unreal.
Before, we really had to split our focus in thinking about building an engine, supporting it, being really kind of a tech company and a studio at the same time. Since we've made the change to shift to...
Wait, you are oh, God. They just learned now that as a development company, they also do have to kind of be a tech company? Oh, boy.
We can bring Halo forward in ways that people have never seen before while still being true to what Halo is.
The Foundry project was an effort to show ourselves how far we can push things using Unreal 5.
Our new studio art director, Chris, came to me and said, hey, I have this crazy idea.
He said, hey,
Also, why is there James Bond music in the background?
there's this thing called Project Foundry that I want to do. Let's make it happen.
Foundry specifically is based around the same concept of the Foundry in Halo lore. It's the place where Halo rings are born. It's not a game, it's a research project for our studio so we can prepare ourselves for the next steps of making Halo games.
The original Halo franchise was a graphics showcase. It was best in class. That's what Halo
I recall Microsoft unleashed some antiquated AI years ago. The thing went off the rails and said all sorts of inappropriate things. Yeah, absolutely it did.
was when it first was released, and that's what Halo needs to be again.
So once Project Foundry had been approved, we took the entire creative team and we ideated on 3 locations.
Wait. You took the entire creative team? I really hope it wasn't the creative team that decided to put an emotion chip in John Halo's butt in Season 1, because that was fucking ridiculous.
Something old, something new, and something really alien.
We had the Pacific Northwest, which is sort of traditional Halo biome.
We were trying to shove as much foliage in there as humanly possible to make it really feel like
Where else would it go? I don't know. I mean, you know, Star Trek kind of had this whole running thing for 7 years with Data not having an emotion chip, and then he kind of got one once or twice during the series, and then during Star Trek Generations, he finally was able to use the emotion chip, and, you know, I mean, they just put it in his head. People think they feel with the heart, but really it's the poop. That's right. Absolutely. People cry because their colon is quivering.
on a hike in the, Cascades.
The Coldlands, which was the second biome that we took on, it was more of a technical showcase where we could play with shaders, we could play with deformable landscapes and terrains. Unreal affords us more opportunity than we've ever had in the past.
On the surface, it might just look all like snow, but how many layers of things combine to really give that winter look?
And then our third biome was the Black
I never
Lands,
expected
which
that
is
sentence.
Any land that's been completely taken over by the flood.
I wanted to give our team the opportunity to really express an alien world, a really alien world, taking something way further than they may have actually done in previous Halo games.
What's impressed me about watching the Halo team work in Unreal is how beautiful everything
Oh,
looks. How
yeah.
incredible.
By the way, because they decided to bring up the flood, and I'm really, really good at watching really terrible, shitty TV shows and movies, so you guys don't have to. When I was talking about the girl that John Halo had sex with in Season 1, yeah, she is quite literally the bringer of the flood. And he had sex with her. And the sex was so bad that while he was asleep, literally recovering from his first ever post-coital orgasm, she goes into the bathroom and rips a fingernail out because it was that fucking bad. This game is going to crash all the time because it's based in UE5, more than likely.
The environments look. I don't think we've seen anything quite like it in Unreal Engine before.
Fortunately, we have a studio that's really passionate about Halo, about the look and the feel, and I think there's a lot of hunger to really collaborate, to move forward together.
Foundry was an initiative.
Hang on, I'm sorry. I gotta do this.
We have a studio that's really passionate about Halo, about
2 words. Turkey or shave. That's all you got, man. One of those 2 things. Either just shave your head at this point or go to Turkey and get a hair transplant.
the look and the feel, and I think there's a lot of hunger to really collaborate, to move forward together.
Foundry was an initiative that touched on every part of the creative process, everything from concept art, VFX, characters, vehicles, and weapons to make the future games of Halo.
Creating an asset, taking this design, now we can really dig into material foundations. What is it actually made of? How is it physically accurate to the world? Now we get to take all the
Wait, how is it physically accurate to the world? You guys didn't do shit for physically accurate when it came to Halo Seasons 1 and 2, where it literally looked like John Halo was just running around in a bit of green foam. Sorry. Physically accurate within the world does not describe the atrocities that you committed in that series.
Legacy assets that we have, bring them to life and bring them to today's standards.
We are really excited to be not just working on multiple projects, but also expanding our studio.
As a lifelong Halo player, I think the game's only going to get better when we get those new, unique perspectives and people bring in their expertise and passion for the Halo franchise.
I've got a great perspective. Stop making it shit. That's it. That's all you need to do. Just stop making it shit.
We are looking for new talent as the projects that we're working on kind of get further and further into their development
So,
cycles.
Aylin.
And it is great to be part of a team that's growing because you can kind of see that force multiplied as people come in and take on challenges and you can do more.
Imagine a place where you have the commitment that this is what we want to do.
I'm going to say that you really don't like that. The Halo TV series, let me put it this way. I had a lot of fun back in the day playing Halo and Halo 2 multiplayer with my buddies when it came to like sitting around in college playing those. We used to have a blast, right? Even the brief periods of time that I had where I was over a friend's house or something and I was able to play a little bit of Halo 1 or a little bit of Halo 2, I had a lot of fun. But even with my incredibly limited knowledge about the Spartans, about the world, about the Advent, about the Flood, like about the Halo itself, and so on, like very, very limited knowledge about all this stuff. The first episode of season 1 was so bad, I really felt like sticking a fork up my dick hole. And I had to suffer through 2 seasons.
Halo games and create those experiences. And you can express your talent, your creativity, and your professional ambitions in that place.
We're looking for designers, we're looking for artists, we're looking for engineers.
It feels like a new beginning for the studio in a lot of ways, and I think that's pretty rare.
And I think we arrived now at a point where you see the beginnings of people to start to believe in the process.
We salute you for suffering.
Right now, and focus and clarity on not just what we're building, but why we're building and kind of this next phase of Halo.
The worlds that we're building, the stories that we're going after.
The potential at Halo right now is huge.
Halo Infinite was the last remnants of how we made Halo.
I'm so glad I never watched the Halo TV series. Oh, dude, it was so fucking bad. It was so bad. Haven't heard anything. No, it was awful. It was fucking terrible. Okay, look, all right. Okay, try this again. All of season 1, and I'm not calling him Master Chief. His name is John Halo because he looks like Gomer fucking Pyle. Okay, he looks so weird. It's not even funny. And they do literally the worst thing that you could possibly do to Master Chief in the Halo series. First thing, you know what they do? make him take his helmet off. So now you know what John Halo looks like. And then the entire season is of him realizing that he was a child that was taken away by the military and then brainwashed and turned into a Spartan. And he basically kind of has to deal with that, which would be fine, except for the fact that he's not even in 80% of the first season. Most of the season is it revolves around another person that used to be a Spartan that was let go halfway through the actual military training when he was an adult because he didn't agree with the way that the military was trying to run them. So now he's become a mercenary and he's trying to help this little girl out on this backwater planet that is basically like just being annihilated by the aliens. And it's very possible that they may be one of the first planets to get hit by the flood. So then when John Halo does come back, it's mostly him cutting into his butt meat to get the emotion chip out, then talking to female John Halo and said, "You're a bad girl, you can't war anymore because you took your butt chip out." Her getting really pissy about everything, then realizing why John Halo was really pissy at her about everything. Then the two of them have to fight off the rest of the Spartans, specifically so that they can get the scientist that basically they called Mom the entire time, because Mom was the one who created the Spartan program and acted like a mom for most of them and helped develop Cortana so that they can stop her from trying to leave and join the aliens who were going to bring on the flood with the blonde girl who is the bringer of the flood for some unknown reason that John Halo had sex with, where it was so bad she ripped her fingernail out. And then at the very, very, very end of season 1, all that emotional progression and all that character progression and everything like that doesn't mean shit. Why? Because there's this really, really big explosion and John Halo is left unconscious and everybody thought that he died. And then season 2 comes around and come to find out he didn't die. They just had to do a really, really hard reset on him, and they did. So from then on out, he never took his helmet off and he was just Master Chief. That's literally, yeah, it was that bad. Why would he be a merc? That's so not 117. Because they're stupid. It really was that bad. I'm not even kidding. It was an abomination.
In the past, that was our recipe. And what we are doing right now, we're changing that recipe.
Here, let me show you a thing, right? Let me see if I can find it really, really, really quick here. Oh. Let me do it this. Oh, yeah, here we go. This, I don't think you're ready for how awful this picture is. Would you like to see John Halo, who is supposed to be Master Chief? Would you like to see it? Are you ready for how bad this is? Don't torch. Okay, here we go. I present you John Halo, a.k.a. Captain Dick Nose. That's supposed to be Master Chief. I don't like this at all. Imagine seeing this guy's mug. Ouch. Well, there goes my childhood hero. Imagine seeing this guy's mug 20% of the entire run of the season where he's supposed to be the main character, and the other 80% is somebody who kind of was a Spartan at one point but isn't anymore and became a merc. I thought he would look more like Doom Guy for some reason. Of course he did, because we all thought he would look more like Doom Guy, not Captain Dick Nose. I wish I was making this up. I'm not. That's why I call him John Halo, because it's so bad. It's so fucking bad. Yeah, look, he's got a dick for a nose. See, look, here's the shaft. He's got the little wrinkle in between. There's your cockhead, and then, you know, the flared nostrils are the balls. There you go. Captain Dick Nose. I wish I was making this up. So yeah, no, I don't have the biggest affinity for the Halo TV series. It's pretty awful. It's pretty fucking awful, if I do say so myself, actually. But next, man, this was the guy I looked up. Yes, Captain Dick Nose is the guy you looked up to during your childhood. Yep. And he was like, well, goddamn it, I need emotions, and just stabs himself right in the butt meat just to get his emotion chip out so he can cry and have sex. But it was so bad that he probably should have kept it in, because he really pissed off the bringer of the flood, because the sex was that bad. It was god awful. It was so god awful. I hated it. I hated every single second of it. Now next, well, actually, hang on. What? Well, let's here. Halo TV series, right? Now you have Natasha McElhone, who is supposed to be essentially Scientist Mom, right? She's been around for forever. She's still gorgeous and everything like that. Yeah, she invented Cortana and helped bring about the Spartan program. Yeah, she fucking useless. It was just awful. It was terrible. It was bad. It was really bad. Where is she? Let me see if I can find female John Halo. Oh, here's the bringer of the flood, by the way. The little blonde woman. That's her. Bringer of the flood. He had sex with her and it was so bad she ripped her fingernail out. Not off, out. So she didn't just go and like crank it to the side and rip what you see of a fingernail out. No. She took a pair of pliers and pulled straight out because the sex was that bad. It was pretty awful. Let's see here. I'm not seeing her. I'll have to do this. Halo TV series, female Spartan. Oh, great. What a time to come in. I know. How you doing, Sophia? And then this is the female Spartan. She was actually pretty good through the whole thing, if I'm being honest, minus the whole butt meat problem. Because she saw John Halo stab his butt meat to get the emotion chip out, and then she checked her butt, found there was an emotion chip, stabbed herself in the butt meat to take her emotion chip out, and then gave herself a little bit of red food coloring in her hair because she was blonde and she wanted to be an individual. And then then John Halo, and this is the actual scene, John Halo goes, "You ripped out your butt chip, didn't you?" She's like, "Yeah, and I can feel emotions and everything's awesome." And he goes, "Bad girl, you can't war anymore because you took out your butt chip." So then for like 80% of season 1, she's just pissed at John Halo because he won't let her war. Tearing out of a fingernail, bad, shivers. Yeah, hi troops. Yeah. How you doing, Sophia? How are the things? Valid. I mean, most people would just leave and complain to their friends, but yeah, that's one way to do it. Yeah, exactly. Well, and to be fair, she couldn't really go and complain to her friends, mostly because she doesn't have any, because she's a Spartan. That's the extent of it. It was really bad. It was so bad. Yeah, it was just awful. It was just an awful TV show. Oh, here we go. Hang on. Halo TV series. You'll see what I mean about Cortana. Season 1 versus Season 2. On the left is Cortana in Season 1. On the right is Cortana in Season 2. Not even remotely close to the same. So yeah, if you ever had the inclination, I guess you would say, to watch the Halo TV series, pass. That's all you have to do. Just pass. It's not worth it. I watched it so you didn't have to. Trust me, it's bad. Just please trust me. Okay, so there were talks, I guess early this morning, there were talks of a new Alien game. Now, I don't know about a new Alien game, but what I do know is that there is an Alien game called Alien Rogue Incursion that used to be... We greatly appreciate your sacrifice. Thank you. There was a game called Alien Rogue Incursion that used to be for VR only. But apparently, they have turned it around and they have made it into a game even regular PC users can play, and they called it Alien Rogue Incursion Part 1 Evolved Edition, which means there's probably going to be a Part 2. I haven't seen this yet, so let's find out what it is together.
Xenomorphs. Deadly. Relentless. Unstoppable. If they reach Earth, humanity ends. As long as one colonial marine fights back, we still have a chance to survive.
Oh, shoot, I'll be back in a little while. Okay, Sophia. Okay, so what do you guys think of this? What is it that you guys think of this? I'll tell you what I feel after you guys give me your thoughts. I mean, it's something, not all that, but I'm sure it'll be fun. Uninspired, okay. Looks like an Alien game to me. I mean, that's fair. It is an Alien game. You are correct. Okay, here's my issue. I'm gonna do this. There was a game that came out a while ago called Colonial Marines. Okay? Now, Colonial Marines was lambasted hard. Specifically because the graphics that we got in the game were not the graphics that we were shown in the trailer. It does make sense, right? Absolutely makes sense. However, let me see here. Colonial Marines gameplay. That'll work. Okay. Full game, no commentary. Obviously, we're not going to watch the whole damn thing. However, I want to show you... Where is it? I gotta find it. It's at the beginning. I know it is. Is this it? Might be it. Nope, that's not it. This is way too far. We gotta go back. I think maybe back a little more. Yeah. Come on, where is it? Okay. Dead guy. He got killed by a facehugger. That's whatever. Zen, what's going on? That's fine. That's fine. There's one part... I'm trying to find it. I didn't realize he was this far ahead. Come on. Where the hell is it?
Elizabeth, you're alive.
You had one of those things on your face.
Yeah, but it was dead. I'm okay.
Where are we? What is happening?
Best I can tell, some of us were brought here from hypersleep by someone or something.
God damn it.
Oh, that's stasis interrupted. Okay, that's why.
First thing I remember.
All right. Sorry, that was that was like a side thing. I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, so here we go. Right.
Before a total collapse. Shut it down.
This is Colonial Marines. Now, even with Colonial Marines, you can tell that the pulse rifle is much more detailed than... Oops. Back a little more, I think. Here we go. You can tell that it's a little bit more detailed than what we got in Rogue Incursion. Right? So we'll go back to Colonial Marines.
We're shutting it down. Continuing on to the Sulaco. Winter out.
here. I need a corpsman right away for the downed Marines from Rhino 2-1.
Negative 2-1. That explosion jacked the airlock on our end. We cannot use the umbilical without risking more lives. Sit tight and stabilize our Marines. 2-1, what is the status of...
Oh yeah, meanwhile, this fucking Marine, he's doing the fucking Peter Griffin. He's just doing that the entire time.
And stabilize our Marines. 2-1, what is the status of 2-3?
Winner. Looks like he sent you over into this mess as well. Pull up your motion tracker. Got you.
But I'm trying to get to the combat so you guys can see what I mean, right?
Heroics, kid. Actual out.
Okay, here we go.
Sir, there's
Don't see an arrow in that knee, oh god. Complain harder, blog it out. See, this looks all really good. I mean, granted, is it the same graphics that we had when we were shown the trailer? No, but it doesn't look bad. And I have this game, and I've beaten it twice.
Here.
I don't care about cutting down keys. I just want actual action. Okay, so you see how the thing comes at you like this, right? Let's skip ahead a little bit more, because I want to show you with multiple. Now, is it the best AI in the world? Even on the hardest difficulty, not even remotely close. But you can see at least the AI is trying to do something, right? With Rogue Incursion, I mean, I'll just let it speak for itself. That one was just literally standing there taking it.
Xenomorphs.
You see what I mean? They're literally just bullet sponges. That's all they are. They're there to be bullet sponges.
Deadly. Relentless. Unstoppable. If they reach Earth, humanity ends. As long as one Colonial Marine fights back, we still have a chance to survive.
It just... You know? To me, and maybe it's just me, but then you have this. Which is still by far one of the scariest fucking games I've ever played. This is Alien Isolation. which, by the way, is the better part of... I think it's actually turning 12 next year. And you can already tell, and there's no weapons that you can see.
Stay put. I think I found something.
I was more freaked with the Dark Souls remake than this, to be honest. See, this is one of the scariest games I've ever played. It really, really is. This one, Alien Isolation, was insane. I'm trying to find a good spot to show you. I think it might be towards the end. It might be. It is just, it's a long game, especially when you play it on the hardest difficulty, which is what I did. And I played it with mic detection, which also, holy shit. I don't recommend you do that, by the way. Oh, Dead Space, gotcha. I wondered about those second mouths too. I've spent far too much time wondering about those mouths. I so wish I had seen this. Like, look at this. This is 2013, so yeah, it's turning 13, I think, next year. And this is on Xbox. Everything is much better detailed on PC. Oh no, sorry, it's on PlayStation. But everything is much, much, much better detailed on PC. But look at that. This AI, when you have mic detection on, okay, if you talk in your microphone, the xenomorph hears you. So you could be hiding under something, you could be hiding behind something, you could be doing whatever. But if that xenomorph hears you, it's gonna come looking. This is, yeah, Sophia, this is the one I white-knuckled for God knows how long. This was so well done. This game literally made me shit my pants. I played it in VR. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Corgi. Like, it was legitimately scary. It's a very mean streak in me that wishes I could have watched you play that game. Wow. To be fair, though, it's not really a mean streak, because I'm sure that there are many people that would have loved to have watched me just, like, evacuate my bowels on cam. Oh, this game definitely does scar you. Absolutely, it scars you. But in a good way.
Just let me make it through here.
The game is fantastic. I love it. That sound of hysterical laughter you'd hear coming from the north. It's a legitimately scary game. It really is. And all the environments were so well done. That was a train, by the way, going over your head.
Too close.
This is I loved this game. It was so good. Here, let's get her outside. There we go. Because this is the end of the game, right? Wonder if the AI coder still RPs as the alien when people stream this. I don't know. I will say there was one that came in while I was playing this, and I don't know if they were one of the coders. I don't know. But I will say that there was definitely someone that was at least trying to RP as the alien in my chat when I played this. I don't even remember the name, honestly. See, like, look at the level of detail that this has. You got parts falling off the station because the station's falling through orbit into the planet. You're trying to get the hell off this piece of shit because it's now wrecked to all hell. If so, then yeah, that was one of the actual programmers. No kidding, okay. Like, this is all really, really well done. Just the amount of detail, how expansive this whole thing is. And then my favorite part, because now you're already shitting your pants, because you're basically, there's like an invisible ticking clock, right? There's an invisible ticking clock, so you have to get to where you need to be in order to do a certain thing so you can get the fuck out of there as fast as possible, right? So you're already stressed because the xenomorphs are inside, you're outside, the station's falling apart, and then this part happens. And you'll see what I mean.
I'm here, Relaine. There should be 2 prime individuals to unlock the manual release. I see them.
And of course, you have to walk around because you're in a spacesuit, right? You don't want to be jumping. But, hang on, let me go back a little bit. Do you see what I see? You got 1, 2 xenomorphs staring at you the entire time. And you don't have a weapon. This was such a fun game. It really, really was. So yeah, now you're on an even bigger time clock because you've got two xenomorphs that you know of stalking you while you're in space. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And I'll leave it there. Because I'm an asshole. I'll leave it there. Right? So, and even Colonial Marines, is it the best? No. It's not the best. I hate you. Colonial Marines, right? Is it the best? No, but at least you can see the AI is trying. Right? But then you have there. Then you just have this. And it's like, I'm not entirely sure where they were going with it. Like, this poor Xeno is just out there, just taking it. He's just standing there. He's not even trying. That's all he's doing. He's just standing there taking it. That's, and it's like, now, maybe it's good. I don't know. I haven't checked any of the reviews, but I think this is what True was talking about. This was a day ago. So this is the final verdict for it.
Carefully making my way through the hallways of Castor's Cradle, I could not help but be reminded of every other horror title I've played in recent times. Alien Rogue Incursion does not reinvent the wheel when it comes to the action horror genre's trappings, but...
Which I don't think it needs to, but maybe that's just me.
...does enough with what it has to make it an entertaining take on a franchise that's become quite iconic over the years. Exploring a xenomorph-infested facility as Zula Hendrix was quite thrilling, although the lack of variety in weapons and enemy types was something I just couldn't ignore. It made the game too front-loaded for my liking, although the story was interesting enough to make me see things through to the end of the adventure. Set between the first and second films of the Alien franchise, Rogue Incursion has you guiding Zula through a GES facility called Castor's Cradle. She's there because of a friend and former colleague who sends out a distress call to her and her android buddy Davis. Things don't go according to plan, and the duo are soon left stranded on Perdan, the planet that the facility is located on. The xenomorphs soon make themselves known to you, and things get quite interesting from there. I won't spoil the moments that make this game memorable, but know that Zula's on a clock and decides to blow the facility sky high in order to remove the xenomorphs from the equation. Grim stuff, I know, but I don't see how I would have done things any differently.
Well, no, because you have to take off and nuke the site from orbit. It's the only way. That makes sense.
Incoming. Heads up, grenade.
See what I mean? I should, like, if I was playing this game, I would have expected to have been torn to shreds because I didn't see that one right next to me.
Okay, there's no end to them in sight. We need a plan. Same as always. Survive.
Okay, well, that's at least a neat little detail. You step on their bodies, the acid hurts you. Okay, fair enough.
Actually exploring the facility is entertaining at first, but quickly becomes repetitive. Puzzles come in the form of fuse boxes that you need to rewire in order to gain access to new areas, while a few other doors require you to weld them open from the other side. It's quite immersive thanks to the impressive visual design and intricate levels, but I soon knew the facility's layout like the back of my hand. That was a good thing, as there was a fair bit of backtracking involved, with more paths becoming available as a result. There was always something to discover around every corner, be it precious ammo and healing items, bits of lore to further flesh out the GES's shady dealings at the facility, or messages that brought out the human side of its employees as they went about their business keeping Castor's Cradle running as smoothly as possible.
So why were we just torching an alien head? And why isn't the main character screaming in pain because she's now covered in acid?
The manner in which the story was fleshed out by these discoveries is among the highlights of the game. Nothing is presented to you on a platter, and you get more out of your time in Castor's Cradle based on how diligent you are towards finding out more of what made it a desolate
Yeah,
nest
you see
for
what I
the
mean? Like, the AI there's no reason why the AI should be doing that. Did you see that? It just sat there and waited for her.
Nothing is presented to you on a platter, and you get more out of your time in Castor's Cradle based on how diligent.
So she has to reload, the thing swipes twice, and now it just sits here while she injects herself with a health thing instead of just ripping her apart.
Of what made it a desolate nest for the xenomorphs. However, I must give credit to how developer and publisher Servios has managed to make the entire experience feel hair-raisingly scary. The xenomorphs are vicious and hunt Zula with unerring precision.
They
often
don't
coming at her
seem
in
like it.
droves. While dealing with them with either your revolver, shotgun, or pulse rifle is certainly easy, it doesn't take away from the fact that all my favorite moments in the game include having one of them in the mix.
Comes back rubbing his head. Uh-oh.
One of my favorite story moments was one in which I had to make my way very carefully through a full-fledged xenomorph colony, carrying a severed robot head, with only my shotgun to protect me and very limited ammo to use with it. I was forced to think carefully and strategically, using the environment to fend off a horde that came at me with all the feral menace it could muster.
Why?
When
You
Rogue
see what I
Incursion
mean?
manages to bring its disparate elements together, it blazes like a thousand suns.
Why is it that that thing just stood there? Why is it that the xenomorph just stood there? That should have been, like, tearing her apart. Up close and personal, meaning with the shitter. Oh, that's not good.
A pity, then, that these moments were so few and far between. While I played through the game on the story difficulty to save me some time, the challenge on the higher difficulties is there for those of you who want it. Sadly, with only xenomorphs and facehuggers thrown into the mix, Rogue Incursion's combat suffers from the same repetition that its exploration loop brings to the table. With that being said, an area where the game truly shines is its audio design. Zula and Davis's voice actors establish a comfortable rapport between the two characters right from the very beginning of the story. And when you first step off the ship, the silence that greets you weighs heavily on your shoulders, creating an atmosphere that's oppressive and suffocating. The score shifts as suddenly as the xenomorphs appear, and does a very good job of conveying the fear and terror that having to face down such monstrosities would bring to even the most seasoned Marine. Zula is charming enough to be likable, while Davis brings a sort of measured gravitas to his role as the helper and the
I'm gonna be honest, when somebody says that somebody is charming enough, that's not the compliment you think it is.
companion through the harrowing experience that they must endure. Rogue Incursion is also quite immersive and well-paced, the tension never letting up at any point during its relatively short runtime. As the first chapter of a two-part adventure, I wonder if Servios would have been wiser to just...
Yeah, this is Alien Rogue Incursion Part 1, the Evolved Edition. So this is the one that was originally VR and has now been made for just everyday PC users. They're releasing it in 2 parts, and this is Part 1, which released, I think, today.
Release both games together as a standalone title. The ending of the pilot title felt quite abrupt and came off as rather anticlimactic in hindsight. All in all, the lack of weapon and enemy variety and a bit of repetitive patterns throughout the gameplay loop hold Rogue Incursion back from true greatness. I began to expect the xenomorphs every time I was picking up an important item, or settling down to begin rewiring the fuse box to an important door. That kind of predictability has no place in a horror title.
True.
No matter how excellent and imposing the enemies are.
Okay, to be fair, I understand what he's saying, and I mostly agree with him. You can do it once. But then after that one, you got to move on to something else. Because, as he's saying, it gets boring and repetitive.
As far as to say that I wish there was a jump scare or two at some point as I exploit Castor's Cradle.
Contact. No sign of Carp. Guessing we have people in the hospitals.
Affirmative. Additionally, we appear to be home. This mess hall in its current state is a dead end. To leave, we would have to pass by that elevator shaft.
The one that leads directly to where they're dragging bodies.
A nest.
Damn. There's too many places they can approach from. Watch
Bleached, what's going on? How you doing?
Do about that.
Copy that. I'd start with closing the front door.
While all my problems with the game thus far can largely be ignored if you're keen to dive into an Alien game, a few glitches and bugs were far more egregious and likely to have you rage-quitting more than you'd like.
Oof.
For instance, I found my directional controls completely disabled after I disengaged from a fuse box more than once.
Ouch.
You need to either reload the game, or try awkwardly dodge sliding to a nearby save point in order to set things straight again. Here's to hoping that it gets fixed with a day 1 patch. Another annoyance was when a character tells you there's something important nearby and there's no indication as to where that might be. While I'm all for encouraging organic discovery, these important items are tucked away so obscurely it certainly felt like they were hidden in a manner intended to make finding them a chore. Now that might just be me though. Alien Rogue Incursion is an entertaining take on a popular franchise, but simply does not do enough to make it stand out on its own. Its excellent visual and audio design work well with its story to give you the impressions of an experience that's only going to get better after its opening act plays out. Sadly, it doesn't and stays more or less the same for the entirety of its runtime.
Oof.
While that's not necessarily a bad thing, there's only so many fuse boxes you can rewire and similarly designed enemies that you can take down before fatigue sets in and you simply rush through the story just to see how it ends, thanks to how interesting it is. Fans of the Alien franchise might find enough to like about this one to warrant a second playthrough, but for the rest of us, this is a one-time title at best. I'd recommend waiting for a sale if you're thinking of trying this one out, unless the thought of being hunted by one of the action horror genre's most iconic monstrosities sounds appealing to you. In that case, this one's a great option for a slow weekend evening. Hey, did you know that we...
I mean, I think that's fair for the most part. But yeah, I'm just I'm with what everybody else said. It feels uninspired. It feels overdone and stuff like that. It doesn't do anything really for me. I mean, you know. Am I wrong for saying the Colonial Marines looks a bit better than this? No, not at all. I actually showed Colonial Marine gameplay a few minutes ago before we started watching this video, and it does look better. It absolutely does. So I was kind of like, I don't know. It just looks more alive. It looks detailed. It looks lived in. Right? Again, if I do Colonial Marines gameplay, right? Just bring it up again really quick. You can already tell just from this frame that it just looks more lived in. It looks like people used to use these stairs. It looks like people used to use these consoles. This gun, even though you're aiming down the sights, it looks like it's been weathered. It's been used. Right?
Watch our back! Sealing the room! Grab the flight rack! The central console! Get the fuck! Have one mic! Copacetic!
Copacetic.
O'Neill, flight data is en route. 2 mics to you.
Affirmative, Winter. Just save the high fives for the bedroom. Get your ass back here.
There's no way the flight wreck didn't tape the assholes that did this to the Sulaco. If we make it back with this thing, who knows what we'll find on it?
I think just aesthetically, they... Like, even though, yes, it's not the graphics that we were promised in the Colonial Marines trailer, but even just aesthetically comparing this to Rogue Incursion, this just looks better. The first thing that came to mind when seeing the gameplay from the other game was it looked like a fan game. It kind of does. I mean, like, again, the AI in Colonial Marines is laughable at best. The enemy AI and the ally AI, it's all laughable. It's just bonkers, right? The story itself, not necessarily the best thing in the world. But, hey, you got a weekend, sure, you can fucking just trudge right through it. And there's nothing wrong with that. But if you look at it from purely just an atmosphere standpoint, this is leaps and bounds over what Rogue Incursion is. Right? I mean, let's not even try to compare it to Alien Isolation, because Alien Isolation is by far and it's a very big margin, the best Alien game that there has ever been. Yeah. Especially when you consider it was all due to a typo. What do you mean typo? Alien Isolation wins no contest in all regards. Absolutely it does. 100%. You see what I mean? Like, at least the alien is sitting there and trying to tear you a new one in this. They didn't even try in Rogue Incursion. Like, I'll give Colonial Marines this, okay? When the AI worked, it worked really well. When it worked. But when it didn't work, I mean, you were literally just laughing your ass off the entire time. The AI in Colonial Marines was so fucky due to a typo, an extra 0 IIRC. Really? No shit. I mean, that would do it. But like when the actual alien AI works, it actually does work really, really well. It's just getting it to work really well.
O'Neill, we're IMI to your location in 1 mic.
You're late!
And again, to be fair, they even went so far as to like try and recreate a lot of the music that you heard in Aliens. And all of the sound effects and everything, like of the pulse rifle, that was all re-recorded using the same techniques that they used to get the sound of the pulse rifle in the Alien movies. And the sets, again, may not necessarily be in the best graphics compared to what we saw in the trailer, but they're generally passable for sure. They all look like the sets that we recognize.
Get to the umbilical!
The umbilical is unstable, but we can't wait for a bird to evacuate. Gotta go through it anyway.
Explosion locked the door! It won't open without authorization!
You move your skinny ass and run a bypass on the goddamn door, Keys! Weapons hot!
I'm on it! Running a bypass!
And I'll give them this, especially on hard mode, this particular area was really hard. If you don't take out the aliens fast, they'll gang up on you. Yeah, and that's what they should do. And it's like, again, when the AI works, it works really well. You know what I mean? Like, it works really, really, really well when the AI works. And was it the best Alien game? No, not even remotely close. But at the very least, it does offer a really unique experience being a Colonial Marine in something that isn't Alien versus Predator. And okay, again, not the best, but not even remotely close to the worst. Right? Now, here's something for you. Let me see if I can find it really quick. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if I can. No, okay, I can't. Damn it. Hang on. Let me do it this way. Images. Yeah, here we go. So, this is the only thing that I found really, really, really nice. To our fans around the world, It's hard to believe that it's been 10 years since we embarked on our journey with the release of Alien Isolation. When we started developing Alien Isolation, we had one guiding principle: to create a fully, truly authentic experience that went back to the roots of the Alien franchise, a new story capturing the atmosphere and terror of the original 1979 movie masterpiece. Been nothing short of incredible to witness your passion for the game over the years and see it reach so many players around the world. Your boundless enthusiasm, excitement, screams, and steely courage in the face of cinema's greatest killer have been profoundly rewarding. Whether you're a Nightmare Mode vet or stepping into Amanda Ripley's shoes for that thrilling first attempt, good luck. We want to express our deep gratitude. It was a dream project brought to life by a brilliant team, and the reception you have given it over the years is extraordinary. On the 10th anniversary, it seems only fitting to let you know that we have heard your distress calls loud and clear. Today, I'm delighted to confirm on behalf of the team that a sequel to Alien Isolation is in early development. We will look forward to sharing more details with you when we're ready. Once again, thank you. Until next time, Al Hope, Creative Director, Alien Isolation. So there is hope. There is absolutely hope. Alien Isolation 2 is in development. But I will say, I sincerely hope that they're able to bring it a second time. I really, really do. I want to play whatever they're going to call Alien Isolation 2. I really do. The first one had a couple of bugs and stuff like that, but honestly, it was really, really good. It was really fun. So yeah, I'm really excited, but Rogue Incursion, not so much. Not so much. Yeah, it's turning 13, I think, next year. Yeah, I think it's next year it's turning 13. And then, finally, since we're all done with this stuff, before we get to more Ace Attorney, there's one more thing, and then we're just gonna go right into Ace Attorney. Obviously, there's been a lot of backlash against what they're calling an AI actress. And her name is Tilly Norwood. I'm not kidding. This is an actual AI actress. This is her right here. Okay? There's a lot of backlash. Now, I don't like this whole thing. I don't like this whole thing at all. I think it's ridiculous. And anybody who's calling it art, sorry, it's not. I think there's a lot of things that go into play. I'm not going to go into them, but I think there's a lot of things that go into play to create something like this. And in my opinion, none of it is really art. I think it's really, really, really dumb. Having said that, I do think that people can make funny things with AI. I think they can. Here's one of them.
Another Klingon starts a fight beneath bad door and lantern light. Quark's Dabo girl's got her hands upon the wheel, but Imzadai leaves the rest behind. You read my thoughts, you know my mind, the burning truth of everything I feel. My shields are coming down, no turning back around. The power starts to climb, it's almost warp drive time. Don't tell me it's illogical, don't tell me that it's wrong. I've been holding back this feeling for far too long. Counselor, read me right, my pride that said I'll speed up to 110 and never come back here again. Court martial is the price I'd pay for this. Computer kill the lights. I've got you in my sights. My trombone starts to grow.
Plus, who doesn't want to see Riker in leather playing the trombone with that kind of hair? Holy shit.
Engage and make it so. Don't tell me it's illogical. Don't tell me that it's wrong. I've been holding back this feeling for far too long. Counselor.
Look, it's Kirk. He's jamming. I meant about you're kidding about Riker. You were kidding. Well, I mean, look, it's Riker.
Watch your comb badge hit the floor. You flip your hair and lock the door. My structural integrity is gone. My warp course breached its red alert. I knew you always loved dessert. Let's rock this enterprise until the dawn. Don't tell me it's illogical. Don't tell me that it's wrong. I've been holding back this feeling for far too long. Counselor, read me right. My prime directive is to hold you tight. Set phasers to love tonight. Set phasers to love tonight. Set phasers to love tonight. Counselor, read me right. Set phasers to love tonight.
Now, see, that wasn't terrible, right? And it's all supposed to be a goof, and that's kind of the whole point, right? But you look at the whole thing with Tilly Norwood. The problem with Tilly Norwood is that SAG-AFTRA... no, I don't want to allow ads. Fuck that, because you're gonna, like, just blast me with them. How about Variety? Okay, here we go. Go away. So yeah, Gersh president vows not to sign Tilly Norwood amid claims the AI actress will soon have representation. Quote, we're not going to be that agency. So literally what these people are doing and what the accusation is that the guy who created this took a bunch of different pictures from a bunch of different actresses, and the AI kind of cobbled it all together and made this one actress that's supposed to be just absolutely fucking beautiful. Now, if this was a one-off like this, right, where it's just supposed to be for the goof, and it's seeing, you know, some of your favorite Star Trek characters or Star Wars characters, because they have a glam metal Star Wars one as well, and they do it for all different IPs or whatever, so it's supposed to be a goof. But they're literally trying to find representation in terms of management for an AI actress now. That's what they're trying to do. So it says for months, Eline van der Velden, founder of AI production studio Particle 6, has been taking meetings around town and introducing her ingenuine Tilly Norwood. She made no secret of her hopes for the 20-something looking brunette. Quote, "We want Tilly to be the next Scarlett Johansson or Natalie Portman," Van der Velden told Broadcaster International in July. But the full-blown panic over Particle 6's first creation didn't hit until this past weekend, when Van der Velden talked about Norwood and her screen debut in the comedy sketch AI Commissioner during a panel at the Zurich Film Festival. Right? When we first launched Tilly, people were like, "What's that?" And now we're going to be announcing which agency is going to be representing her in the next few months. Was her prediction a bit of a bluster, or has Tilly, who demonstrates her ability to cry in the quote studio knockoff, already sparked a multi-agency feeding frenzy to sign her? Gersh Agency President Leslie Siebert, who represents such bona fide next-gen stars such as Jacob Elordi, calls the Tilly phenomenon frightening and says she would not be surprised if the AI creation lands at an agency. But we're not going to be that agency, Siebert says. That said, it's going to keep coming up, and we have to figure out how to deal with it the proper way, but it's not a focus for us today. J.D. Harriman, a partner at Foundation Law Group and an AI legal specialist, predicts that Tilly will mark the first in an invasion of synthetic performers. From his vantage, the industry should have been on full notice last year when OpenAI created a Johansson-type voice for its ChatGPT assistant Sky without the actress's consent. Johansson threatened legal action, and OpenAI quickly pulled Sky from the app. You'd have to be a child of the 80s or a complete nerd to understand why the Star Trek or Star Wars ones were cool. And again, I think that's where I think that's kind of the point, right? Like, we see Riker on The Next Generation, and we see Riker in the movies, and we see Riker in, you know, a couple of the other various shows, and it's Riker, right? Anybody who saw The Next Generation, anybody who saw that, we all know Riker, right? So if given a chance, and if for whatever reason there was a stupid episode where Riker had to dress up in 80s glam rock and wear the glam mullet, you know for a fact that probably would have been a massive hit, right? So it's funny to see characters in that kind of context, but again, it's supposed to be a goof, right? Whereas now this is all real. We have literally an AI quote actress, and we're not entirely sure where that actress got her chops from, that is trying to be represented. That's insane. The thing with writers and actors protesting the AI actress is they're concerned with their jobs getting killed off. It's really not about protecting writing and acting as an art. They can still do that without their industry job. Honestly, I do not blame them for protesting Tilly. You're right. Because here's the problem. It's not just acting, and it's not just writing. It's also set design. It's also lighting. It's also sound. So in literally one broad stroke, you can take this whole image is completely AI. So you don't have to have anybody for lighting to do any lighting. You don't have to have anybody for sound, because the sound's already taken care of, or there is no sound. You don't have to have anybody in terms of choreography, because the AI takes care of the choreography, and if you don't like it, you just change a few prompts. You don't have to worry about a director. You don't have to worry about an executive producer. You don't have to worry about key grips. You don't have to worry about best boys. You don't have to worry about DPs. You don't have to worry, like, literally, you don't have to worry about anything. You could literally take this actress and make an entire 2.5 to 3 hour movie, and it could be a smash hit, and it was made for a grand total of however long it took monthly subscription wise to make this. And that's it. It could run away and make over $1 billion, and it could literally be maybe 2 years worth of AI subscriptions. That's the scary part. I'm pretty sure AI is used in some commercials, but I cannot prove it. No, you'd probably be right, if I'm being honest. That should have started the bells ringing in Hollywood. Producers would love to have actors that get paid less, never make PR mistakes, never age, have unlimited reshoots, and can do their own stunts, which I agree with. Absolutely, this should have been something that they saw coming. The last actors' strike did not provide any protection against this kind of thing happening, and it will continue to grow. Given that Tilly's unveiling sparked pushback from actresses like Emily Blunt, Kiersey Clemons, and Toni Collette, studios employing such technology will likely face intense backlash. Like Johansson and Portman, Blunt is repped by CAA and is warning agencies don't do that. Collette, too, is a CAA client, while Clemons is handled by UTA. SAG-AFTRA denounced Tilly, noting that the creation, quote, has no life experience to draw from, no emotion. But rather than denouncing the use of synthetic actors, many executives are choosing to tout the irreplaceability of human performers. I think the writer, actor, and director will never be able to be replicated. It's just the human condition. It's from the caveman days when we wrote on walls. Part of our humanness is that we imply narratives to each other, that we tell stories, said producer Scott Stuber at the New York premiere of the Bruce Springsteen biopic, Deliver Me From Nowhere. I think technology can help augment it. Will it ever replicate it? I hope not, because I think that what we all do is magic, and seeing the magic in Jeremy Allen White or Jeremy Strong's eyes is still, to me, what makes art great. While the acting community is alarmed, others see Tilly and the entire cast of AI Commissioner, all bots created by Jacoya, a spin-off Particle 6, as a reality that cannot be avoided. On one hand, AI studios may see AI performers as cost-effective, endlessly adaptable, and capable of taking creative risks without the limitations of scheduling or contracts, says Sean M. French, founder and host of the Determined Society podcast. On the other hand, this raises serious questions about the displacement of human talent, the devaluation of creative labor, and the ethical boundaries of storytelling. For actors and agents, it can mean navigating a new landscape where digital performers compete for roles once reserved for people, and where negotiations shift from contracts to intellectual property rights. That new landscape now includes at least one of the 5 legacy studios, Paramount, having articulated a commitment to integrate AI into its product to maximize efficiencies. Also, just throwing this out there, Paramount was recently bought out by Skydance. So that means that not only Paramount, but chances are Skydance is going to be delving more into integrating AI into their shit. From virtual production stages that unleash filmmakers' limitless imaginations to AI-assisted localization that brings shows to new language markets overnight, to a proprietary ad tech stack that maximizes yield across streaming and linear platforms, we will thoughtfully integrate these tools into every aspect of our work. Paramount chairman and CEO David Ellison wrote in an open letter after his Skydance Media officially merged with Paramount. There you go. The fact that Ellison and his father, AI tech mogul Larry Ellison, are now looking to buy Warner Brothers has left many on edge that actors could gradually be replaced, beginning with stand-ins, body doubles, and extras. Still, part of the job of being an actor requires grueling press obligations. On that front, Tilly isn't at the same level as flesh and bone performers. Variety asked for an interview with Tilly and was told by a Particle 6 publicist, Tilly is not available to speak to at present, and we have not yet announced a specific production, just her presence and availability. Ultimately, some in the Hollywood trenches see the reaction to Tilly as overblown, says one agent who represents several A-listers, quote, only one producer has brought it to my attention, so whatever hysteria there is seems to be under control. So, I mean, what do you guys think? Because I kind of feel like this is one of those things where, and there was another article where Vander Velden was talking about, oh, well, you know, this is my art. I don't see it as art, traditional or otherwise. Like, what do you guys think? Traditional or otherwise, I do not consider this art. So that's why I bring this last thing up, because it feels like we're about ready to just head right over that cliff. I don't consider it art at all. Neither do I. Like I said, it's fart. Fair enough. Totally fair. AI is not art, not close to it. I'm sure producers and companies will want to use AI in some capacity to cut costs. Of course they will. And I don't think there's anything wrong with using AI as a tool. I don't think it's bad to use AI as a tool to maybe cut costs here, or, I mean, hell, even if they need to, let's say they run out of money, right? And they need to come up with a very, they need to come up with like one scene, and they have like a, you can have, lighting directors and a regular director and a director of photography and all the other people be there, and say you have a bunch of people and they're standing in front of a blue screen or a green screen. Do I think that's necessarily a bad thing? No, I don't. Maybe it's because they had to add something in last minute and they just, the studio wouldn't give them any money or anything like that. That doesn't bother me. What bothers me is taking the entire process of making a movie and just going, no, this is how it is and we want representation. And it's like, okay, but you haven't done anything. AI does not fit the definition of art. No, it doesn't. It requires no talent, no practice, no skill, not art. I agree. As long as people do not monetize it and use it only for shits and giggles, it's fine. Well, that's the problem, is that these people are trying to actually get some sort of representation in acting for this AI actress. I work in public accounting. My employer is bracing AI for low-level functions and to allow us to work smarter. And again, I think that's fair. I think AI is great to be used as a tool, right? As a tool, I think it's perfectly fine. But to sit there and go, oh, well, we've absolutely made this whole thing, it's just like, but they're not acting. They're not acting whatsoever. That's not acting. I use AI for hobby stuff, so I do like the tech for that, also for research and such. And again, that's perfectly fine. That is totally fine. I don't have an issue with that because you're using it as a tool, right? But again, what they're trying to do now is they're trying to like pull the wool over people's eyes by saying, oh, well, this is my art. No, it isn't. In my opinion, it's not. And I've used AI for things, not that I've ever charged anybody for it, but I've used AI for stuff, and people know ahead of time, hey, listen, I'm going to use AI on stuff like this, and, but it's not like anybody's going to be charged or anything, and they're perfectly fine with it, because it's something for, like a smaller or like a private group or whatever, and they want things a certain way, and, maybe I have an idea as to how I want, a certain art direction to be, and even when I take stuff and I dump it into AI and I give it certain prompts, you can bet your ass that I'm taking those things that it shoots back out and I'm spending hours and hours and hours going through it in Photoshop or Paint.net and like fixing it and tweaking it and everything else. So at least I can sit there and say, I'm not part of the problem because A, I'm not charging for it and I never would, and B, and more importantly, because even with the help of AI, I know that there's still a shit ton of work that needs to be done, whereas this person's just going, oh no, well, it's my art. And it's like, but that's not art. You're just taking this and just throwing it wherever. And now you want people to sit there and take this as a serious actor? No. To me, that doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. AP News, let's see. Stirs outrage in Hollywood. Totally fair. AI is soulless. Agreed. She is pretty, though. Let's see. To be clear, Tilly Norwood is not an actor. It's a character generated by a computer program that was trained on the work of countless professional performers without permission or compensation, the Guild said. It has no life experience to draw from, no emotion, and from what we've seen, audiences aren't interested in watching computer-generated content untethered from the human experience, which is all well and fine, but the only, and I have to play devil's advocate here, the only reason why I have to play devil's advocate is if they aren't interested in watching computer-generated content untethered from the human experience, then could somebody please explain to me the sequel trilogy from Star Wars? Just saying. Many in Hollywood, though, hope that never happens. Hope all actors rep by the agent that does this drop their ass, wrote actor Melissa Barrera from In the Heights and Scream on social media. How gross. Read the room. Any talent agency that engages in this should be boycotted by all guilds, wrote Natasha Leone on Instagram. The Russian doll star is directing a feature titled Uncanny Valley that pledges to use ethical artificial intelligence in combination with traditional filmmaking techniques. Deeply misguided and totally disturbed, she added. Not the way, not the vibe, not the use. Again, she's using it as a tool in a movie. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. But she's also not hiring AI actors. Right? And it says AI is often used as a tool in film production, though its implementation is hotly debated. It was a major bargaining point in the lengthy strike by SAG-AFTRA that concluded in late 2023 with some safeguards put into place to protect the use of actors' likenesses and performances by AI. A year-long strike by video game actors hinged on AI protections. In July, video game actors approved a new contract that mandates employers obtain written permission to create digital replica. But there have been numerous controversies over the use of AI in acting. The Oscar-winning 2024 film The Brutalist used AI for Hungarian dialogue spoken by Adrian Brody and Felicity Jones's characters, the revelation of which prompted debate in the industry. Which, again, I don't think that's right. If you want actual dialogue to be translated, use a fucking interpreter. Vandervelden responded to the stir around Tilly Norwood on Instagram. To those who have expressed anger over the creation of my AI character Tilly Norwood, she is not a replacement for a human being, but a creative work, a piece of art. How full of shit does this person have to be? Vandervelden said on Sunday, like many forms of art before her, she sparks conversation, and that in itself shows the power of creativity. But it's not creativity. There's no human condition in that creativity. The only human condition that there is you sitting there and going, make her pretty. That's it. Vandervelden didn't respond to interview requests Tuesday. In her post, she argued that AI characters should be judged as their own genre. Creating Tilly has been for me an act of imagination and craftsmanship, not unlike drawing a character, writing a role, or shaping a performance, she added. It takes time, skill, and iteration to bring such a character to life. That statement was also shared on Tilly Norwood's own Instagram account. Posts include photos of the creation drinking coffee, shopping for clothes, and preparing for various projects. As of Tuesday, the account had more than 33,000 followers. Quote, had a blast filming some screen tests recently, one post reads. Every day feels like a step closer to the big screen. Like, I don't get it. And again, I don't particularly agree with all of what the Screen Actors Guild said either. People are absolutely interested in watching computer-generated content untethered from the human experience. They totally are. Is the AI making the post, or is a person running the Insta account? We don't know. That's the problem. No one has any idea from what I understand. So I think all signs are pointing to right now the creator. I could very well be wrong, but I disagree with people aren't interested in watching this, right? Because if people weren't interested in watching this, hang on, this one's gonna blow your mind. If people aren't interested in watching it, then why is it that you have shit like Strange New Worlds? I'll type in action scenes that are completely computer generated to the point where it just kind of takes all the fun out of it. Look at this. It doesn't really matter what it's supposed to be, but it looks like crap. But people eat it up. Right? They do. They just eat it up. These are literally two actors standing with a set behind them, and then they have a little piece of set dressing right here, and then this whole spirally thing with this image right here, that's all computer generated. By the way, didn't give much of anything to the episode, right? Same thing with this. This is supposed to be an emotional moment, and they're literally standing on the ground of a set, and everything behind them is literally just green screen. Right? So no, people are absolutely interested in this kind of crap. Or, here we go. The Rise of Skywalker. This right here, this is all CG. Right? That's all CG. Where's the famous shot? The famous shot. Yeah, here we go. Here's a bunch of people riding space unicorns on top of a Star Destroyer. That is all CGI. And you mean to tell me that people aren't interested in computer animated schlock? Even the actors themselves in this shot are all CGI. So like, do I get what they're trying to say? Yes, I absolutely understand what they're trying to say, but there are many, 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 many examples, especially within the last, 20 years, many examples where people are willing to sit there and watch computer-generated content untethered from the human experience. Look at literally almost every single action scene from Transformers. Look at every single action scene you see in Star Wars now. Look at every single action scene you see in Star Trek now. Look at every single action scene you see from the Sci-Fi Channel in whatever their new hit TV series is. Look at, this goes back way farther. I mean, look at the 1990s. We had, does anybody remember the show First Wave? Where most of the aliens themselves were quite literally all CGI. Same thing with Space Above and Beyond. Space Above and Beyond, you'd have a couple of shots here and there of people sitting in their fighters, and that's all well and fine. But aside from those close-ups, everything else was CGI. We've been using CGI for years. Look at Babylon 5. Babylon 5 might be dated when it comes to CGI, but generally, it actually still looks pretty good. This is a CGI shot. It still holds up. Some of it doesn't, but there's a lot of it that actually does still really hold up. This right here, this is not a model. This is CGI. So we've absolutely seen time and time and time again where things do look really good with CGI, and we can totally get behind it. It's more that I kind of feel like this last part just didn't really hit all that well. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, what do you guys think of all this? Because and we're getting into Ace Attorney, but I wanted to bring that up because again, you do have stuff that is really decent and funny, right? It's supposed to be a goof. That's the whole point. It's a parody. That's all well and fine. I get it, right? But yeah, this just, it feels like these people are so out of touch. They don't even know what they want. It's not the right phrasing for it, honestly. No, it isn't. And that's kind of the sad part, is that it could be if this was 1994, but it doesn't really hit anymore. So I don't know how it's going to go, sadly. I really don't know how it's going to go. I wish that there was something, but I sincerely hope that Tilly Norwood crashes and burns. I really do. Because it's not AI whatsoever. Or I should say it's not art. It is AI, but it's not art whatsoever. So I really, really hope it does crash and burn. There we go. Okay. I think we talked to that boy. Yeah, we already saw this stuff. Okay. So I gotta move back to the studio. Oh, God. First one out of the fucking gate. What's wrong? Whippersnapper. She's been chasing that boy the whole time. When I can catch him, Sounds like she hasn't had any luck catching him. I got a hostage now, whippersnapper. A hostage? What's this about a hostage? When that boy was running away, he dropped this and ran. He'll come back for this one. It's kind of hard to understand her with all that huffing and puffing. Phoenix, that hostage might be what we need. I don't have an issue with AI being used in film and television shows. It has no impact on my life. As long as the content is entertaining, why not? I would say people in the industry should protest and boycott the use of AI in their craft and profession because their livelihood is at stake. Well, think about it this way, right? And this is one way to look at it when it comes to AI, and I know what you're saying. It doesn't have any impact on you directly now. But that's the problem. Right now. Right? Who's to say in 2 years' time your job is not replaced with a computer that can do it 1,000 times faster than you can? So the problem isn't just, oh, well, it's taking over Hollywood and it's not art, right? It's more of an argument of, okay, well, if they can literally destroy one of the biggest industries in the world, right? Because if Hollywood crumbles to it, Bollywood's gonna die, because Bollywood is all about heavy use of CG, right? And there's nothing wrong with that, but Bollywood's gonna go next. You know for a fact that the UK is going to follow suit. You know fact that the French are going to follow suit. You know fact that the Germans are going to follow suit. You know that Russia, granted, Russia doesn't have that many bangers, going out to the world right now, but you know for a fact that Russia is going to follow suit and try and do it even better to one up everybody. It's going to be a systematic thing. So if it can topple one of the biggest money-making industries in the world, what's going to stop it from taking your job? Like, imagine if you walked in tomorrow and they went, oh, hey, man, listen. So you have a meeting with the boss. Like, not your boss, not your manager, not your supervisor, like the owner. And you go, oh, okay. You go up to the owner's office and the owner sits you down and says, so here's the thing. We're going to give you, we're going to give you a package and you got to fill it out. And that package is basically a severance package. Mostly because last night we had people come in and they ran a couple of tests, and this has been many months in the making, and we didn't tell anybody because we didn't want any panic, but we've got this new AI system, and honestly, it's been working since about 4 hours before you showed up, and we haven't had any problems whatsoever. And, you know, let's say you get, you know, when it comes to accounting, let's say it took you 3 days to fix somebody's account because there were a bunch of errors or whatnot. Okay, so it took you 3 days to fix this person's account, which is all well and fine, and that's really, really good. However, the computer can do 13 of those accounts in less than half a day. So you've actually become redundant. So here's your severance pay. Need to fill this out. Make sure to put it in the, make sure to mail it back to us. Contact us if you don't hear anything in a couple of weeks. But other than that, it's probably best if you just pack up your shit and go. That's the scary part. Cody might talk to us if we gave him that. Good idea. Miss Oldbag, might I? No! I'm catching that brat if it's the last thing I do. Phoenix, do you have anything you might trade with her? A trade? I wonder. Actually, I met with the director just now. Huh? My heart. I don't feel so good. Is she okay? Before I go, I'd like to visit the place where poor Hammer died. Right, she was saying she wanted to visit the studio where he died. It'll have some impact on accounting for sure. My employer is promoting AI as a tool to help us do our jobs. There's always that underlining fear of it taking jobs for sure. Well, and again, that's the problem. If it can do it to one of the biggest industries in the world, why wouldn't people just go nuts with it? What happened to the boy? If I see him again, I'll lay him flat. My, what a violent old lady. I already have something she wants, really? What do I have? Oh, so she can get into Studio One. Fair enough. Yeah, okay. Hey, that's a card. Studio One? Right. A key card to Studio One. But I could visit poor Hammer. I'd like to visit. He died. Whew. I was his fan. You don't have your own card, Miss Oldbag? Studio One isn't my turf. You'll let me borrow it then? If I give her the card key, then I won't be able to get into Studio One. We already have everything we need. We got the script. Why don't you let her borrow it, Phoenix? I guess it can't hurt. Here you go, Miss Oldbag. Okay. Listen to me, Sonny. I don't like having debts to no whippersnappers. You take this and we're even. Deal? What's this? A Steel Samurai trading card? A sneaky kid dropped it. I figure it's pretty important to him, though. Thank you. I may have use for this. Must be the hostage she was talking about. Okay. Apparently these are really popular with the kids these days. Got it. Right, I'm off. There she goes, hobbling off toward the studio. Okay. I'm just making sure everything's checked off, which it is. Hey! Hey you! Wait a second! Phoenix, was that the boy? Yeah, his name's Cody Hackins. I think he ran into the dressing room. Oh no. We gotta save him from the creepy guy. He's sure to be in here somewhere. Found you! Damn it! He's getting away! Come back! There, he's back. How did she... Hey there, would you mind helping us out? Of course he stopped for her. She's got massive sweater puppies. Please? I'm Cody. Hello, Cody. I'm Mia. Mia Fey. Nice to meet you. Yo, see? What did I tell ya? And I'm Phoenix Wright. Who asked? Phoenix, you can take it from here. I'm not so sure I'm qualified. The Steel Samurai is so cool. I think he's, the bomb. Huh. What would a lamer like you know about Steel Samurai? Hey, watch that attitude. Phoenix, you really shouldn't yell like that. He's only a kid. Yeah, don't yell like that. I'm only a kid. So, do you know anything about what happened here? Could you tell me, please? I don't know nothing. Looks like a little persuasion's necessary. Maybe a bribe? Fucking A right. Cody, this look familiar? Hey, my, You are... Huh? You are, you know, ultra rare. That card's really hard to get. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. I'll give you this, if you help me. But that's my card! By offering me something I already own, you're in effect eschewing the very basis of our consumer society, namely the principle of fair trade. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. What do they teach these kids in school these days? Quantum physics? Whatever, I don't need that card. Huh? I got a double. Just keep it, it's yours. What? After I went through all that trouble? If you want to trade, find me a really rare card. Really rare? You mean there's something rarer than an ultra rare? Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than plain ultra rare cards. Come on. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. Premium rare. Why do I feel like we're talking about steaks? I gotta find this kid a premium rare card. Where in the fuck am I gonna find a premium rare card? Not polite to look through other people's belongings. Hey, don't look at me. Tell that to your sister. All empty. I'm glad Maya isn't here to see this. She'd be devastated. Sorry, what was that about Maya? Nothing. Okay. Move to the employee area. Examine. So normal. Yeah, got that. Look at this. Spaghetti in a soda can? Spaghetti? Wouldn't just the sauce come out and the noodles all stay stuck inside? Best when slammed. I guess they want you to drink it in one gulp? Slamming spaghetti. Right. Also, ew. No, no. Oh. Looks like one of those electric-powered bicycles. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point? It makes it a lot easier to go up hills. Where have I heard that line before? That's fair. No. Nothing here. Nothing here. Must be the storage room. That's where they keep all the film equipment. Okay. But I can't do anything with that. Alright. Move back to the main gate. I think everything's still checked off here. Yep. Okay. I see there's a clock and a speaker in the monkey's head. It would usually tell the time by ooking. Clock is stopped at 2:15 now. Okay. Path that goes to Studio 2. The mascot's head fell right on the path of the day of the murder. Path was completely blocked around 2 and 4. Alright. I really want to take a break, but we have work to do. Still, it's kind of sad to see so many empty benches. Kind of like if you threw a party and nobody came. That's true. Okay, that's all set. That's the security camera that automatically takes pictures of people here. Took 2 pictures on the day of the murder before the actual time of death. One of them was the Steel Samurai, the other was the grade school boy. It doesn't seem to be switched on today. Really? Entrance to Studio 1. Jackhammer's body. There might be someone else who could use the card you got. Okay. Kept it in pretty good shape. Incinerator. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I need a vacation. Yeah, we know that. Okay. Move into the trailer. Oh, hi. Hello. What brings you here? Oh, well, I had to arrange some stuff. Yes? The, girl with you, doesn't she seem a little different? Like, is she even the same person as before? No. She's the same as always. Same as always. Except your tits are falling out. Okay, whatever you say. Are all the posters on the wall here of Hammer? Yes, it's really a terrible loss for the studios. But his popularity had been waning recently, right? Well, that's true. Then again, after what happened... After what happened? You mean you don't know about Hammer? No, what? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. What happened? Wait, now you have to tell me. What happened with Hammer? I'm sorry. I'm probably not the one who should tell you. Uh-oh, why do I get the feeling something's being covered up here? Have you seen that boy since then? Nope. You missed it, though. The security lady was chasing around the boy so fast I thought she'd collapse. Of course, he got away in the end. Boy, was she mad. Actually, we saw them. How's the old windbag doing? She was squeezing donuts through her clenched fists back at the guard station. Some people take their jobs a little too seriously. That's true. Okay. This is... Why are these not checked off all of a sudden again? Samurai Musical, yeah. So, okay, so Mia / Maya is just going to say the same thing. Present her the card? Yeah, I'm thinking that's what I have to do here. Because this is all just, oops, this is all just going to be like Mia / Maya recounting all this stuff again. Whole movie poster, yeah. Okay. Present. Do you know anything about this? Hey, that's a Steel Samurai trading card. I collect those, actually. I'm one card away from a complete set. A complete set? Yeah, a set of one of each card. Huh. Wait. That's it. That's the card I need. You don't know how long I've been looking for it. I don't care what kind of girl you might think I am. I need that card. Please, I beg you. Please trade with me. Jesus. Trade with you? Yes, trade cards. Look, I'll even trade you an ultra rare premium card. Trade me a... Huh? Yes, it's a good deal for your ultra rare. Please! Phoenix, can't you see she's desperate? What's everybody getting so excited about? Okay. Really? Thanks! Then this is for you. Yahoo! And there she goes. Doesn't doing good things like that make you feel great? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Well, I know where I'm going. Sweet Jesus. See this card? Yeah, so... Wait! That's it! That's the last ultra-rare premium card I need! Come on, give it to me, please! You gotta give it to me! Wow, I've never seen him so eager. Right, okay, how about a trade? You're on! I'll give you a samurai spear and throw in an evil magistrate to boot. Because you gotta catch 'em all. No. Not that kind of trade. I don't want cards. I want information. Huh? You sure? Fine by me. Okay, Phoenix. Let's hear what he has to say. If he knows something that could help us, we can have him take the stand tomorrow. You were here on the day of the incident, right? Yeah. Did you see anything unusual? Cody, he needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Oh, God. And you know he's the right height, by the way. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there. You know he's the right height. There's only one reason. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto? For great justice? You have to help us fight for great justice, too. I saw everything. Well, we might get some useful information out of him yet. So, you like the Steel Samurai? He's so cool. I guess. You're judging him by his looks. You have to look at his actions, at his life. I'm being lectured on life by a grade schooler. You like him too, don't you? Oh, me? Yeah. I love Steel Samurai. So tell me what your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai is. Right. Come on, think of something. I really like his kind nature. What a guy. Totally. He looks so tough, but inside he's as gentle as a kitten. Yeah. So what else do you like about him? Don't tell me I have to keep this act up. Tell me what your favorite thing about Steel Samurai is. It's fighting skills. I like it when he vanquishes his foes. Yeah, wazam! Steel Samurai always wins. Always! Check this out. It's my fan album. Oh god. What the? It's all pictures of Steel Samurai. I go to every live performance. Those stupid publicity stunts where they beat each other up in public? I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got them all. I never miss one. A perfect collection. Check it out. My new digital camera. Wow, that's very impressive. The newest model, isn't it? You bet, lady. I just got it for my birthday. My album has a name. Want to hear it? The Steel Samurai, Path to Glory. The Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Hey, if you want this, you can have it, lady. Really? Are you sure? Yeah, I took these with a digital camera. I got all the data at home, so I can always make another one. Well, then I'm happy to accept. Thank you. What's with people always giving stuff to Mia? What a life. Yeah, what the fuck? I wonder why. Okay, that is my point right there. It's because her fucking bazongas are out. Cody, I need to ask you something very important. What did you see on the day of the incident? I got here that day around 2. I had to come in through the woods out back so that the old lady wouldn't see me. I got kind of lost, though. I was in there for maybe a half hour or so. Then I finally got to the studio. After that... What is it, Cody? Geez, I don't know. Maybe try talking to him without folding your arms and see what happens, Mia. The Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. He used a samurai spear, just like always. One shot, one kill. It happened so fast, I got scared. I went home after that. I see. It must have been hard for you. Man, you say those nice things, but it's so obvious you aren't speaking from the heart. Right. Mia? Yes? I think we can say for sure this means the Steel Samurai did it. True enough. And the director has an alibi, so it wasn't him. Indeed. So the only person left who it could have been is Will Powers. I have to admit, it's kind of a shock. But if you put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Well, let's not call him then. I think that would be wise. Best to leave this one alone. Oh, please don't tell me it's who I think it is. Oh, okay, thank God. I thought it was creepy director guy again. I heard everything. This boy here's a key witness. And he's under police protection, starting now. Come on, son. You've got a rendezvous with me down at the precinct. No, I ain't going. Ah! Well, that didn't go so well. We're back to 0 leads. And now we have a serious handicap in our court. What are we gonna do, Mia? Well, I really need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Come to the trial tomorrow, please. I need you there. Phoenix, can I ask you something? Do you really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent? I believe. Of course he is. That's all I wanted to hear. Excellent. I'll see you in court then. Great. Thanks, Mia. See you soon. God damn it. Is that John Wayne or Christopher? No! Christopher Walken's like this. Who are you kidding? Why would anybody that sounds like this try and do a John Wayne impression? There was a little Chris in there. No. Absolutely not. Maybe if you're talking about when he goes down like this, just a little bit, and tries to whisper, like maybe just like this. You get the tigers and the lions, and they kick the ever-living shit out of him. Maybe in that sense, just a little bit, but usually he's up here. That's how it goes. You're giving me shivers. Now I gotta make somebody Christopher Walken. God damn it. Mr. Wright? Yes? Why do you look so unhappy? Oh, nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? Uh-oh, she looks even unhappier. Phoenix, your client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him. This is no time for dead people jokes, please. You know we're going into this trial utterly defenseless. Yet if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Something overlooked? We have to find something, Phoenix, today. It's that, or lose the trial. This isn't going to be easy. Yeah, now I have to find somebody that I can put the Christopher Walken voice on for. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, please, your opening statement, please. An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. How even is that? You mean to tell me you don't know who Christopher Walken is? How do you not know? What's wrong with you? How do you not remember his voice? I'm doing it right now. Yesterday, we learned that there were other people present at the studios. Today, I would like to show evidence proving they had nothing to do with the murder. Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. I wonder if it'll be that producer. The prosecution calls Mr. Salmonella to the stick. God damn it, it's the creepy guy. I have a feeling you'll have an opportunity to use that voice soon. Good. Or that director. Will the witness state his name and profession? How rude can you get? You don't know me? I'm the director. I make the Steel Samurai, noob. ROFL. Salmonella. I'm a director. Television. Were you at Global Studios on the day of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of that day. Phoenix, let's start by picking this testimony apart. If Powers is innocent, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer on that day did it. Right. She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure. I was at the studios from around 9 that morning. During the morning, I was doing, an action scene run-through. Oh, okay, there's one. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area. But I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting until around 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it. Okay. The time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., and according to your testimony, you were in a meeting at that time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. All right. Is that when you always come into work? Oh no. I come in all sorts of hours. It's the industry way. Yeah, I know all about the freaks in your industry. Still, for what it's worth, I was pretty busy all that day. Tell us more about that. In the employee area? That's right. It was a fight scene between the Steel Samurai and the evil magistrate. Was anyone else at the run-through? Oh yeah, that security lady was sitting there watching the whole thing. Lol. She was cheering on Hammer, if you can believe it. She certainly has the lungs for it. Anyone else? Nope, just us 4. Oh, okay, fair enough, because Penny wasn't there. She was dealing with backdrops. Why did it go on so long? I'm pretty sure you've already heard about this, but WP twisted his ankle during the run-through, see? Oh right, thus the limp. Which of course led me to missing my lunch. Roths. Roths rolling on the floor, starving? I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area. What exactly did they have for lunch? T-bone steak. The assistant cooked some up. Come to think of it, there was a plate with some bones on it from in the employee area. Everyone else, meaning that the witness did not eat with them. So in the end, you didn't get to eat. Yeah, no steak at least. Can you believe it? That must have been tough. Phoenix? Yeah? Doesn't something about that seem odd to you? Yes, because there were T-bone steaks in Studio 2. Because, yeah, it's contradictory because it's not just in the employee area, right? There were T-bone steaks in Studio 2. And I'm trying to think. Yeah. So everybody was able to eat. The only difference being that everybody in Studio 1 could leave when they needed to, and in Studio 2, they couldn't leave because the tree and the monkey head came down. Mr. Manella. What did you want? When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. There were 2 plates, the same kind of plates as the ones in the employee area. Who ate lunch there? No, good call. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat after all. Oh god, that face. A T-bone steak, you mean? Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all that trouble. I brought it to the trailer thinking I could eat it later. Clearly a man who likes to eat. I'd suspected as much. So when exactly did you eat it? We took one break during that meeting. I wolfed it down then. Mental image I will carry with me to my grave. Wait a second. If they took a break in that meeting, that contradicts his testimony. I'll press on that one a bit more. What were you discussing? The Steel Samurai story and our budget. Get this, the sponsors turn to me and say, Mr. Manella, those scripts of yours are not appropriate for children. Can you believe it? Actually, I kind of can. So nobody left the table during the whole meeting. I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. You didn't take a single break. Well, yeah, not a one. What's he sweating so much about, I wonder? Only I had an idea. Wait a second. Maybe I do. Wait a second. Mr. Manella, you just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate that T-bone steak during a break? Oh. Well? Mr. Manella, what's this all about? Well, yeah, I guess we did take a little break. Phoenix, great job. If they took a break, one of them could have gone to the studio during that time. Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify to the court about this break. Very well. Mr. Manella, your testimony, please. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Edgeworth is laughing. Yeah, for what it's worth, we took a break, ROFL. But it was only 15 minutes. 15? That's only 13 in base 12. Not enough time for someone to say, commit murder on Studio One. Lol. That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me. I don't think it would even be enough time for that, but that's just me. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. What time exactly did you take this break? I'd say it was from around 2:30 until 2:45. 2:30? That's the time of death. So he could have gone to Studio One, killed Hammer, and come back. I guess it's possible time-wise. But it was only 15 minutes. 15! That's only 13 in base 12. What were you doing for those 15 minutes? Eating my T-bone steak. What else? There were 2 plates on that table. Oh, right. The other one was D. Vasquez's plate. D. Vasquez, the producer. To eat a T-bone steak in 15 minutes, that's quite a feat. Not enough time for someone to say, commit murder in Studio One, lol. Why is that? Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? Your Honor, the testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. The people in the trailer had nothing to do with his murder. It was impossible for any of them to go to Studio One. What? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio One? Well, Mr. Wright? Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give your answer. Do you claim someone from the trailer went to Studio One? I have to, right? So, okay, but here's the problem. If I say no, the problem is that we're back to square one and all the signs point to WP. That's kind of the problem. Because the only other... I'm just trying to think back. You could claim yes and take the hit. You still got more penalties. It's impossible. Well, right. But if the problem is that if it's impossible, then WP is the only one who could have done it. The old lady couldn't have done it because she couldn't pick up the spear, even if it was broken. Although the director is a creep, that means he couldn't have done it because he was in Studio 2. We haven't seen Penny do a whole hell of a lot, even though I do suspect her. Fuck. I don't want to write off so many possible suspects. But I can't keep claiming the impossible either. I agree that it was impossible for anyone in the trailer to go to the studio in that time. Haha! I thought you might be thoughtlessly treading on thin ice again, but I see you had at least an inkling of the truth. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? It's quite simple. True, the break in the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Mrs. Monkeyhead barred the way. At around 2:15, a strong gust of wind knocked off the studio mascot's head. Ergo, when the people in the trailer took a break at 2:30, the way to the studio was blocked. Blocked by Mrs. Monkey's severed head. It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth has a point. And somehow I feel no desire to correct him. I believe we have seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manella from the stand. What? It's over? Very well. The court's opinion on this case is as follows. We have found that there were several other people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it is also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. They therefore have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, no one other than Mr. Powers could have worn it that day. All that is lacking is decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. Your Honor, the prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have decisive evidence. A witness. Who is this witness, Mr. Edgeworth? My witness saw the very moment when the Steel Samurai skewered the victim. Order. I will have order. I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. Court is adjourned for recess. What do we do now, Mia? If everyone in that trailer has an alibi... I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. Mia! Don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on a trial before, not while there was a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. The people in the trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. I thought there was more to it than that, but I was wrong. That's all there is. What's going to happen to me? Kinda seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. They think I'm a murderer. Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you are innocent, we will prove it. I guarantee it. Leave it to us and be yourself. Be strong. You are the Steel Samurai, hero to children everywhere, after all. Thanks. Okay, Phoenix. This one's for the kids. Let's do it! Court is back in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution has a concern. As our witness is a grade schooler of tender years, and this is a murder case, we worry that the defense might cause unnecessary trauma with his cruel questioning. Nice to see Edgeworth taking the moral high ground. However, we have no choice. The prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand. Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on? Oh, right. Guard, please bring him a box. One of those donut crates should do. Will the witness state his name and grade in school? Witness. What? Just because you're all grown up don't mean you can push me around. Huh. Cody, answer his question, okay? Hey, it's you, the nice lady. See? I'm Cody Hackins. I'm in 2nd grade. I get the feeling this is going to be a long, long day. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you're speaking to a child. The nice booba lady. Yeah, exactly. Witness, Cody. He's having trouble with this gentle thing. You were present, you were at Global Studios on the day of the, incident? You got a problem with that? Please tell us what you saw that day. What, Pops? You want me to tell you and Gramps with the beard over there? Just, Mr. Edgeworth, I prefer bearded gentlemen. A very long day. Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in this courtroom. My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I'd like special permission if that's possible. Wait, so you're saying you had to bargain terms with a kid and you lost? Hey, I just got this new camera. Don't really know how to use it all that good yet, but I bring it with me wherever I go. Phoenix, I wonder if he had that camera on the day of the murder. You better make a note of it in the court record. Okay. Very well, Cody. Please testify to the court about what you saw the day of the incident. I wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal, just once. I found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. I went through the woods off the path so the old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. I got kind of lost on the way, though, for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. It totally rocked. Right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell ya. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. But be gentle. Remember you're talking to a child. This kid is tougher than most adults we see in here, honestly. Was that day the first time you'd been to the studio? Actually, I've been a couple of times. I never managed to get there on a rehearsal day. And that security lady's always yelling. Right. Please continue. Chill, Pops. I'm getting to it. How am I supposed to talk with you cutting me off all the time? Jeez. So the old lady wouldn't catch me. Off the path? Yeah, you know how the studios are in a valley there? If you go off the path a little, there's woods. That's where I was. I see. Anyhow, I was going for the studio. Did nothing unusual happen on your way to the studio? Unusual? Did you see this monkey by any chance? Oh, you mean Mr. Monkey. Yeah, I saw him, but his head wasn't busted. So you went straight to the studio? I got kind of lost on the way, though, for about 30 minutes. You got lost in the woods? Yeah, I couldn't figure out which way I was walking. Man, I was relieved when I saw the blue studio doors. But guess what happened next? It was Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai? Yeah, he was standing by the studio gate. It looked like he was thinking about something before going in. Then he opened up the gate and went inside. I see. Well, what then? Totally rocked right before my eyes. Out came the bad guy. What sort of bad guy was it? A guy, a person, kind of tall, skinny. Yeah, I'm going to. Are you sure it was a guy? Well, I don't know, he was kind of far away. He's being awfully vague. What happened to the bad guy? Huh? Well, he kind of didn't move. Not a bit. Like he was dead. I guess he's a real pro. What a great actor. Yes, I suppose he was. There we go. Okay. Cody, what you just said seems, well, a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You were quite clear about that. Huh? Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right? Mr. Wright, a word with you. Uh-oh, I was putting the pressure on too much. What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about? It's, a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera. How do I explain that? I see. Anyway, Cody, I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you? Mr. Wright, how cruel you are to terrorize a poor child so. I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody? What? Yeah, so I had my camera. So what? You got a problem with that? So you did have a camera. And did you use this camera? Why would I use it? I was too busy watching. Very well. Please testify to the court about what you were so busy watching. Oh, my neck just cracked and it felt amazing. Did you guys hear that? Holy shit. Oh my God, that felt so good. Oh. No, it felt amazing. But did you hear it? Oh my God. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. Oh. Oh, is your head still attached? Yes, I heard it. My head is... Yeah, it's still attached. It's just... Wow. Hang on. Oh, okay. Well, the other side cracked a little bit too. That's good. Damn. Oh. Holy crap. That felt so good. Sweet Jeebus. Okay, give me a second. I gotta go grab another bottle of water and I'm gonna grab a snack too. So, I will be back in a second. Okay, I is back, and I have water, and I got 2 snacks. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the good stuff. Did you bring enough to share? 1 no, 2 yes-ish. So number 1, my neighbor came over today because they're diabetic and they can't have them, and gave me a box of Krispy Kreme donuts. Chocolate frosted. Really good. Number 2, on top of that, again, because diabetic, he had a thing of pineapple chunks. So I knew that they were going to go bad if I just left them in the fridge the entire time. So instead, what I did is I dehydrated them. So it's dehydrated pineapple. You're killing me. I just popped them in the food dehydrator, that's all. Oh, yeah. Now you need a snack, BRB. Fair enough. Also, I love my food dehydrator. I wonder if I can find, because I'm gonna have to go grocery shopping again, like really soon. Typically, I just order, all the stuff online and have them drop it off. But I think what I might do is see if I can get them to find like a really, really cheap piece of beef, like steak, right? Really cheap piece of steak, and cut it up so it's like shaved steak, and then let it marinate, and then I can put it in the dehydrator and I can make jerky. Hell yeah. I might have to do that. You know what I need to get? I need to get a, sorry, I'm chewing. There. I need to get a new crock pot. My crock pot, unfortunately, is dead. Yeah. I love my crock pot, but it died. The heating element in it went. Now I still have the rest of it, so I still have like the ceramic part that you put all the food in, and I still have like the glass top to it and all that stuff, which is really good because I can still like take that and I can shove it in the oven, and it'll work. I just put it on a lower temperature and let it do its thing all day, so that's fine. But I really, really, really want a new crock pot, because sometimes you just have to cook stuff in a crock pot, not in the actual pot portion and then throw it in the oven. You need to let things slow cook throughout the day as you put stuff in, which I can't really do all that easily right now. Lance promised me all new stuff when we got the house. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That and the other two big things that I need is I need a butcher's knife and I need a slicer. Like an actual slicing knife. Those are the other two big things I need when it comes to cooking. And I think I would like a 10-inch cast iron pan, but I mean, I have a 9-inch cast iron right now, which is fine. No, sorry, 2 9-inch. Because I got a round one and I got a square one. I would really like a 10-inch, though. You found this awesome toaster you're getting soon? Hell yeah. Ooh, okay, let me see. Hang on. Oh, okay. That is cool, actually. And that's not a bad price. That's not even, like, full price, that's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Yeah, I can't think of any others that I've seen that are digital, so that's really good. Okay. Yeah, I had my camera with me, but I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong. Steel Samurai rules. Ah, is that all? Well, that was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. So why didn't you use it? He's getting to that. Relax and listen. I didn't use it because I was too busy watching the real thing. So you were watching the Steel Samurai. Did you watch the whole fight? Yeah, of course. You didn't turn away, not even once. No. Okay, then tell us exactly what happened. Yeah, I'm getting to that. Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! So the bad guy attacked him first. Yeah. What sort of person was this bad guy? I told you, a person. He was a person. How was he dressed? I kind of don't remember. I was too busy watching the Steel Samurai. I see. And what happened next? Why? Huh? What do you mean, why? Well, why wasn't the bad guy moving? Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice. And how exactly did he do that? How did he do it? With a samurai kick, and a samurai punch, samurai chop, samurai slap. Something like that. He's still being vague about this. What? Don't give me that look, Pops. How should I play this? I'm thinking press him harder. Cody? What? Something's bothering me. Before, you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yeah? So what? Yet you missed the most important part. What is the meaning of this? The witnesses stated what they saw quite clearly. You know as well as I do he's being vague. Tell me, what kind of murderer uses a samurai slap? My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurais fight, but you missed the most important part, the killing blow. Order, order. I know where he's going with it now. Mr. Wright, how could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so vital? That's the thing. Phoenix, I believe you're on the right track with this. I believe I am too. I know exactly where we're going with this one. Why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you. You can figure this out. Mr. Wright, your answer. We have ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of this fight? Yep. Your Honor, I have evidence. I'm also in the middle of chewing sometimes, sorry. Evidence? Yes, Your Honor. Why did Cody look away from the fight? Here's my proof. What's that, the camera? The witness stated that he recently received this camera. Yes, I'm aware of that. He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation. I'm aware of that too. Ah, correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at the critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a picture. Hey! Bullseye! What's your problem, Pops? You got a thing for picking on little kids? Good job, Phoenix. Cody was lying, clearly. Smart of you to realize there was no way he could just stand there watching his hero and not take a picture. Right. Cody, there was only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight, and that was because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet. So you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Yeah. Well, Phoenix, I'll bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. Right. Mia means business. Your Honor, the defense would like to request that Cody Hackins testify once more. Very well. Cody, could you please tell us about your camera? Oh boy. And about why you didn't take a picture of the fight. Welcome to the real world, kid. Oh boy. Yeah, you're right, Pops. Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera to take a picture. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Yep. Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure. But I'd like to proceed with the cross-examination anyway. So you did see the beginning of the fight? Yeah. Did you notice anything unusual? I guess the Steel Samurai was moving a little strange. Fuck it, let's see what happens. Pops? Yeah, I called you Pops, you spiky-haired geezer. Geezer? I'm Mr. Edgeworth, and I guess I'm just the bearded... That's what I hate about grown-ups. You're also self-conscious. Okay, off with the kid gloves. Testify, witness, testify. Yipes! Why couldn't you take a picture? My new camera has too many buttons. I couldn't figure it out. I tried to take a picture. I really tried. When the lens opened, what did you see? Well, a person on the ground. And the Steel Samurai. That's all that happened. Yep. That's all? Yeah, I told you. I didn't take a picture. Did you really not take a picture? Not even one. No, he definitely would have taken a picture. Absolutely, he would have. Gotta be something here I can use. Cody! Listen up, Cody Hackins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture. Hey! Bullseye. How did you know? I see through all your lies, Cody Hackins. It's one of my powers. Wow! This feels great. Yeah, I took a picture. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody. Haha. You erased them? Yeah. Why would you erase a picture of your beloved Steel Samurai victorious? Well, you know, why would I want to keep a picture like that? It's becoming less and less cooperative. Better find a clear contradiction soon, or some solid evidence. The book. Cody. What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow it with something bad. I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day. Huh? Oh, right. Was it you who... what was it you told me then? I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Nah. Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album? It's called A Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures from the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this odd, Your Honor? Among all his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day. Order! Mr. Wright, have you an explanation? If the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary, I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point, Your Honor. No, wait. No way. Phoenix? I think we finally discovered the truth. And what a truth it is! Mia, are we sure about this? Did he actually... Yes. I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Oh no. Tell them, Phoenix. Tell them what the truth is. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what is going on here. Why was there no picture in the album from the day of the murder? Why would the boy have erased the photos he took? Because the Steel Samurai didn't win. I can think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those photos. You mean the Steel Samurai lost? Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai. No way! No! It's impossible! The Steel Samurai never loses! He never loses to anyone, ever! Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. Order! I will have order. Witness, I mean, Cody, is this true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw. Cody, that day you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right? Okay. You're right. The Steel Samurai fell down. Then he didn't move. Order. What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, right? Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet according to your witness's testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell. Mr. Wright, what's going on? Apparently, we have all made a serious error. An error? What's this all about? Okay, now... I mean, that would be the only thing that would make sense, yeah. I mean, Hammer, yes, was ultimately... If you understand what really happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of a fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer, he was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai. Order! So the Steel Samurai in this photograph, you're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run-through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Power's foot injury. But wait. Hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio One already? That's what everyone thought. But remember what Miss Oldbag said in her testimony? On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to Studio One. Nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. But why would the victim do such a thing? I don't know. I get it. I thought that the Steel Samurai was moving strange, so it was a different person inside the suit. Pops! Huh? Me? What? Actually, there was one piece of data I saved. Data? Yeah, a photo on my digital camera. What? Show us quick. No way, man. Not if you're gonna look at me like that. Now. Here, this is it. Uh-huh. That's Studio 2. Sorry, I'm chewing. Wait. If he went to Studio 2, he did it dressed as Steel Samurai, probably because he wanted to be the main star again, and to prove it, he dressed up as Steel Samurai to show all of them. There was probably some sort of fight, and I'm gonna take a wild guess here, and I'm gonna say that he got pushed and he fell into the flower bed where you had that really nasty looking barrier. Which, by the way, just so happens to look like a bunch of spear tips, and there's one that's broken. Well, looking at this, it's still a little hard to say. I'm afraid that it could be anyone in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright? I agree, Your Honor. This isn't decisive evidence. I'm sorry, this doesn't look like it's the proof we need. I'll give it back. Wait, Phoenix! Mia, what? Look at the photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence you need to win this trial. What? Your Honor, may I see that photo once more, please? Certainly. I don't see why not. Phoenix, show him! It's a glaring decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in that photo. Yeah. Your Honor, look at this. I see. A gate? Might I draw your attention to the number on that gate? The number? Ah, yes. Well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2. Clearly not a 1, Your Honor, correct? Ah! I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at. But that's impossible! Huh? What's this all about? Please explain so that I might be shocked along with the rest of the court. I'll use the studio guide map. The body was found here in Studio 1. However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of the murder? It does not say 1 on that gate in the photo. Your Honor, here is the true scene of the crime. Here at Studio 2. I see. That would explain the 2 on the gate in the photo. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. I'm gonna say no filming is done there. That's what I would pick, isn't it? Studio 2 is no longer being used for filming. I see. And this is significant. Why? Good question. I really should think these things through more. Would you like to take another stab at it, so to speak? Stabbing away, Your Honor. Your Honor, okay. The block path. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. The path to the trailer was blocked. So we have heard. The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time. Yes. Yes, I suppose that would be the case. Remember Mr. Salmonella's testimony. Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime, Studio 2. As you may recall, there is a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Miss D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime. Order, order! The defense makes the following claims. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that the security guard, Miss Oldbag, saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a Steel Samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2. This is madness. Jack Hammer is the victim. The victim! Why would he steal a Steel Samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim, Jack Hammer, stole the costume. I do? I hope so. You do? You do, Mr. Wright? No, they're so surprised. Suddenly I'm much less confident. Yeah, me too. I think I'm right, though. Here's my proof that Jack Hammer stole the costume. The bottle. Okay. Yes, good call. Because it's got the tea and the sodas and everything. Okay. Yeah. This is it. An empty medicine bottle. I found this on the table in the employee area. The same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. The label reads sleeping pills. Sleeping pills? The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent that entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer. Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yes, but there is no proof that Mr. Hammer used it. Your Honor, I have an idea. I'd say fingerprint the bottle. Yeah. An idea? Very well, let's hear it. I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claim is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up on this bottle. I suppose you're right. Very well, the court will take possession of the bottle. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Hacken's testimony has revealed new possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. The Steel Samurai, as seen by Miss Oldbag, may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did have time to commit murder. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? Also, who killed him and why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow. It's a lot of homework. Mr. Edgeworth. You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers. As you say, Your Honor, this trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. Very well, court is adjourned. Whew. That was a close one. We were saved by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home about 3 times during the trial. Me too. Really? You both seem so confident. Huh. Maybe I should take up a career in acting. I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. Me too. Dead? Oh, of course, we're kidding. Are you sure? Figure out everything that happened and why. You have 12 hours. Exactly. I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers. We have to go make our final investigation. But I promise you, we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. Right. Thanks. Whoa. Oh, did I use all of them? I guess I did. Okay. Overwrite. That was a close one, huh, Mia? Really? Too bad. I'm sorry I missed it. Maya! So, what happened? Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is a motive and proof. Wow! Good going, Nick! Under the initial trial system, tomorrow is the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? That's the new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up. So under that system, trials have to end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. Well, we have no time to waste. Oh. Did Sophia ever end up coming back with her snacks? I never saw her. I saw BRB because she needed snacks, and we haven't seen her since. Did she have dinner? Oh, I'm sure she had dinner. Possibly. I mean, you're just eating. Okay, fair. You got lost. Hey, listen. You know, it happens. If not, we're gonna have to ground her. Oh, God. I'm sure Sophia had dinner. Sophia, you had dinner, correct? See? She had dinner. A good one, too. Look at that. Now, Sophia, I have to ask you something. Is it true that women have stomachs for different kinds of food? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. So here's I need it. I know it sounds dumb, but here's the thing. Maya brought up a really good thing yesterday, and Maya had a burger and was full, but then she saw candy and wasn't full anymore and said, "Yeah, but I have a stomach specifically for candy," insinuating that she had at least one more stomach. And something clicked in my head. I had this really good friend, have this really good friend, best friend, her name is Joy. She's amazing. And Joy and I would go to the mall to get mall Chinese food, right? Now, there were times we would go back to her place. She would eat, if we're lucky, maybe half. And then she'd say she was full, but then immediately pull out a giant-ass fuck-off bag of candy and start going to town on it. But she was full. Don't judge a woman's ability to eat sweets. A woman is never too full for candy. God damn it. I think they have one for grass, one to filter out the metals and such they digest, and one handles true nutrient absorption. A woman is never too full for candy, and don't judge a woman's ability to eat sweets. So... yes? Question mark? A woman is never too full. I'm... okay. All right. It's fine. Moving on. What happened with the director's testimony? Well, it's pretty clear that the producer and the director were both in the trailer. Huh. Which means that the killer has to be one of them. Really? Why? Because the real scene of the crime was Studio 2, where that trailer is. What? Was Maya always this excitable? Are you seriously asking about a woman having two? Listen. I don't understand the ability. Tell me, how do you make a woman happy when you piss her off? Go away? Good one. Go, shoe. By the answer provided, the defense concludes that women do indeed have a stomach for different kinds of food. You give her sweets if she likes them. Okay, I'm just still trying to wrap my head around how there can be a really, 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 really good dinner. And they're full. And full to the point where they cannot eat anymore. They are stuffed. And then they pull out a massive bag of candy. It's always a lie. Son of a bitch. Where's Lance? My father was a doctor, so he would know and tell you that there are cracks in the pieces of food, so there's always room in the cracks. We're never really full, but we don't want to seem like a pig depending on the person. Okay, but this is literally my best friend. If she wants to sit, she could eat an entire cow in front of me and it'd be fine. What do you mean, and? She still has an image to maintain. It's me! I mean, I could understand it if she was like on a date or something like that, and she, you know, no, I don't want to seem like a... Even though I think the logic itself is kind of flawed, but at least I can understand where that flawed logic comes into play if it's like a first date. You're worth having an image to maintain. Yeah, okay, thank you, but it's also me. If I'm best friends with somebody and somebody wants to pig out on fucking popcorn all night, that's fair. It doesn't bother me in the slightest. If somebody wants to pig out on Chinese food all night, again, totally fair. Be my guest. Pig out. That's what we're here for. We're here to hang out and eat food and piss and moan about God knows what and bitch at stupid movies and everything. And hey, I'd like some of that fucking candy too, but God forbid, right? First off, she doesn't eat the whole thing. She doesn't eat all the Chinese food. And then second, she goes right for the giant ass bag of candy. You're going to lose this one, Shadow. I don't know how, but you're going to lose this one. Based on the testimonies provided, the defense concludes that there is not enough evidence to confirm nor deny the accusations made today. I'm just saying, it's weird. But if she pigs out in front of you and you tell her crush, then the image is crushed for him. Why would it be crushed for him? And second, why the fuck would I tell him? I'm her best friend, not his. I like that. A nice way of saying, how the fuck would I know? Just like mention, yeah, but what am I gonna say in past? Oh yeah, no, by the way, I mean, she ate like 12 pounds of shit the other night. My God, you should have seen her. It was like a fucking Electrolux on high. She just Kirby'd that whole fucking thing. Like... People talk. Shadow, you made them angry. They are now swearing. I am scared. Spectre, with the testimony that has been brought to this court, I think it is clear that we can confirm that we should just keep playing the game and drop it. Otherwise, we may not have heads before the end of the stream. The prosecutor's office agrees. Good call. Listen, I'm just saying it's just, I find it weird. She just knows you well enough to know you would understand, and that you're such a wonderful person she can be herself. Yes. Yes. That's... yes. That... exactly. Right. Mm-hmm. 1,000,000%. Absolutely, wholeheartedly, that's what it is. Yep. Got it. There's your fucking answer now. Back to the game, my friend. Yes, I agree emphatically. I don't get it, Maya. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? What? You mean Mr. Hammer was wearing the costume? Yeah. But Mr. Hammer was the victim, Nick. Why would he go through the trouble of stealing it? That's what we have to find out. Well, have you noticed anything that might help us? I can't see what's going on when Mia is here. So, no, I haven't noticed anything. Right. Maybe we should go and talk to WP? Okay. Mr. Wright, you did everything well again today. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears? Wow, Nick, you must have really wowed him this time. And could you wipe that grin off your face? Oh, hey WP, only one day left. Let's make it count. Yes. Though there's not really anything I can do to help. I'm not really sure what I can do either. Shadow, I need you to come pick me up in your ornithopter. I did not follow Alpa's advice, and now I'm about to lose the house. What do you mean you didn't take Alpa's advice? Did Alpa just buy it out from under you? Please, this is no laughing matter. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth. Oh, yes, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. Forgot to pay my taxes, man. I see him standing outside waiting for the timer to run. Oh, you're fucked, aren't you? Oh, boy. But he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global. How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer. He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Ms. Vasquez came to Global. 5 years ago? Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manella? Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director. Porn. But something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Sal Manella. I hear he's pretty much at her beck and call, though. Whenever she says jump, he asks how high and all that. Would be funny if Alpa played on the same servers, meaning he's just waiting from far away until he is actually able to claim the house, right? I can imagine him being at her beck and call, though I can't imagine him jumping. Could you tell me more about Miss Vasquez? Oh, the producer? She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. A genius? She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. Why is that? Ever since she came on board, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and what? Nothing. Forget it. I've only heard rumors anyhow. You're... He's just gonna say the same thing if I ask again, which is a bummer. I don't think I have anything that I could use. So I think we're done with him for now. The old windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick? I think her guard's down. Yeah? I bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station if we wanted. You eat, you die. Whew, she's alive! And I gotta sneeze! Ow! Oh! Wowzers. Thank you, Spectre. Thank you, Aelin. Thank you, Sophia. Oh. About Mr. Hammer. Ah. I heard about what you said today, cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer. You drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it. Calling him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this. Uh-oh, she's really pissed this time. You listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Power's costume so he could sneak by me? He would never stoop so low. It's impossible. Can I ask you about Salmonella, the director? Sal? He's soft. He's a pushover. Does whatever Vasquez tells him to. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No, it doesn't, Maya. I was wondering about Dee Vasquez, the producer. Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. She always gets away. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate, Sophia. Oh. She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio's people don't want me talking about her, so sorry. Uh-oh. I guess they're not filming today either. I did want to see them filming just one time. This trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see the film. You can come see them film later. I really don't want to know how you got that emote. Oh, no. It's a sound clip from a website called Sound Alerts. So you just type in something and it'll give you like a bunch of different alerts and stuff. That's all. That, yeah, it's not like where I can do that the entire time. I can't make that kind of fart. It sounded like it was in a public restroom. Oh yeah, I mean, there's better ones. There's definitely better ones. Hang on one second. Yes, there. Uh-oh. Oh no.
So you can do this.
That's not helping. I'm gonna be honest, Spectre. That's not helping. I was talking more like this. Oh God, wait a minute. I think. Oh God. Thank you for the 10 bits, Aylin. Are you done now? Well, I have one more thing I actually do want to show you. Toilet shattering shit. I think I might have showed this to you before, but it's worth seeing again. That will happen. That will. I think this is the full one where he goes, "Oh shit."
Oh shit.
Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so fucking good. I guess. This is where you found that bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. I wonder if there are any other clues lying around. Ah. No, no, no. No touching. Eh. Oh. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you. Didn't mean? I almost had a heart attack. I guess I can be a little dramatic at times. I suppose it's the actor in me. Dramatique, indeed. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal. Traces thereof. How's Edgeworth doing anyway? Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room and he crushed this paper cup with hot coffee in it. Whoa. Talk about burns, pal. Wow, the fury of Edgeworth. Yeah, crushing paper cups. Cups? Bottles? Say, whatever happened with that empty bottle? Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim, Jack Hammer's prints on the bottle. So that means... Yep. Sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. So I was right. Nice. How goes your investigation? Well, to tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers. And some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, Detective Gumshoe? Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. I feel kinda bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. So you're looking for traces of the sleeping pills how? For a thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. but I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to these sleeping pills, see? If there's traces, it'll change color.
Wow, neat! Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for?
Now, everything in due time, pal. Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color, all right. So the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Oh, that was Phoenix. Oops. Looks like it. Nice. Dressing room.
Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? But WP's innocent! Yes, and I'm really grateful for all you've done, but... This week is the last episode of The Steel Samurai. What? No! What do you mean, the last Steel Samurai? I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. No, no! Also, I hear that Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kid shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided.
Why aren't they going to make kid shows anymore?
The studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand? How can they just do that? What about all the kids who love the Steel Samurai? It's okay. I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true. If the program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something.
Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. Oh,
What's this?
This is why he can't stop the Steel Samurai.
I'm sorry, I don't understand. Neither do I, Nick. Funny. Oh, because I'm an idiot. Yes, I got it.
Yep. You're right.
You said it and I stopped and... Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. And this is...
A fan collected all of these photographs. The kids love the Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be canceled just so some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone.
You're right. Okay, but what can I do?
Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago.
Okay.
I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer.
Yes?
On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2.
Huh? I thought he went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume, too.
What?
Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh. I guess the rumor must be true, then. The rumor? Yeah, Miss Vasquez, that producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. Some dirt? What dirt? Dirt. You know, bad stuff. I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was, too. The film set? Was that trailer part of the film set, then? Could you tell us what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently 5 years ago, someone died and it was Hammer's fault. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Miss Vasquez, managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she had on Mr. Oh, and that's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer? And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Vasquez asked him to do. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. I see. You know who knows more about this? Miss Oldbag. She was there at the studios back then, you know. Thanks. We'll try asking her. If she'll talk. Alright. Back to Miss Oldbag. What, you still slinking around? If you like the place so much, why don't you take over for me? The old windbag doesn't look so good. Everybody's doing their darndest to forget Hammer. What do they think made Global Studios what it is today? Hammer! It's all due to Hammer. She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance? I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago. Oh, shit. Who told? Who did you hear that from? Huh? Nichols! Nichols? Nichols, Nick. Penny Nichols. Penny Nichols? Are you fucking kidding me? Penny Nichols. We had salmonella, and now we have Penny Nichols? Oh, right. Anyway, we heard about the accident. It was during filming with Jackhammer. He killed a man, didn't he? Whippersnappers! Dredging up old dirt on someone's past like that, and the recently departed, no less. I suppose you think this is fun? No, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers. And you claim the Hammer stole Powers' costume? You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof? Proof that Hammer stole Powers' costume. I mean, we got the sleeping pills, that's about it. We got the sleeping pills and we got the plate on the food. We got the residue on the plate of food. But that's all I can think of, because we don't have that photograph anymore of Steel Samurai going to Studio 2. I'm sorry, Miss Oldbag, but I do have proof. I can prove that Mr. Hammer stole Mr. Powers' costume. Here's my proof. What? What's the little empty bottle supposed to prove? It's a bottle of sleeping pills with Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it. What does that prove? I'm sure Hammer had some sleepless nights. Where's your proof that he used pills on Powers? Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct? Well, yeah, so? This is the plate that he used to eat that steak. There are traces of sleeping pill powder on the plate. I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. Miss Oldbag? Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in.
Miss Oldbag?
You're right. 5 years ago, there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, the paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia. She silenced that paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. But you have to understand. Poor old Hammer never meant any harm to anyone. Miss Oldbag? Hold on a minute. Poor Miss Oldbag. Here, take this.
A photograph? I fucking knew it. That's the broken thing. Wait a second. This is the picture. Is this the trailer in Studio 2?
Hammer was supposed to fight with a bad guy on the top of those stairs there. He pushed the other actor and the man fell onto the flower box fence.
But how did you know, how did you get this?
It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it.
Yeah, but this is from years ago. Yeah, but that explains why the fence post is still broken, because after everything happened, they just left everything as is. They never bothered fixing it. And I'm assuming she was the paparazzi. I understand. Oldbag. No, it couldn't have been. Well, I mean, technically it could be her, but no, because they said she was here back then too, so.
Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume, then he left from here to go to Studio 2?
Right.
But why? I wonder if someone called him, like the director or the producer?
Well, that's why I wanted to go to 2. There she is.
Hey, Nick, it's Miss Vasquez. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Maya, you should at least try to be polite.
I'm watching the clouds.
That's all she had to say, apparently.
Excuse me. Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and... Shh. Perhaps she didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you. Do something, Nick. She's really ticking me off.
Oh, dear. Okay. She's not even looking.
Where?
What?
Where did you get that?
Well...
Oldbag.
Old?
She means the security lady, Miss Oldbag, Nick.
Right. Anyway,
Miss Vasquez, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. Huh? It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind. Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. Nick, she went inside the trailer. You came.
Sorry, I just reverted back to, like, being a fucking 12-year-old for a second there.
Well then, what was that you were talking about?
Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden?
Miss Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kid shows for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer now. Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident, but you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh? I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. But you were the cause. You pressured him. And to think it was just an accident. Excuse me. What is this all about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think, what would it be if it wasn't an accident? No. No way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? This is what I mean. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard, believe you me. But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh, well, she was a big fan of Hammer's, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hands, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy, but he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me, now. What? This is valuable evidence! Boys.
Oh, shit. Who are they?
Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased?
What?
The trial ends tomorrow? How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it.
Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all?
I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, erase away. No!
Hold it right there. I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me. Now.
Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then, in court. I'll be looking forward to it.
Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry, I was a little... Oh, wait, sorry, I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing.
Detective Gumshoe. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was really scared.
Huh? Don't mention it, pal. Just doing my job.
Detective Gumshoe?
Sorry, it's just... I've wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Okay, I got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon.
Well, Nick, looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this.
And who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. Okay, but, so... That still doesn't explain... I mean, like, I can imagine why he would wear the costume and go to Studio 2, but we don't have anything to prove that. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. Claims that the scene of the crime was in fact Studio 2. Today, I will call on people present in Studio 2 in the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls Miss D. Vasquez to the stand. Miss D. Vasquez is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Will the witness state her name and occupation?
D. Vasquez. I'm a producer for Global Studios.
On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2.
As everyone here knows, yes? I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here.
Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder.
Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay.
Right. She's guilty. I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak.
I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. That's all.
I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you.
The van. There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk with that monkey's head toppling over.
Wait, what? No. No. Why, that happened after the fact. The head didn't topple over till 2:15. Oh, okay, wait. So he used the van to drive Vasquez to Studio 1 after meeting in the trailer? Okay. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it.
By yourself?
Yes.
And you didn't stop in at the employee area?
No.
Are you always this terse?
Yes.
Oh dear. Did no one leave during the meeting?
No one.
Come on, let's talk a bit more about that. The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony.
The same could be said to you, Mr. Edgeworth. And please stop banging on your little desk. It hurts my ears. Ugh.
And when exactly was that?
I've forgotten.
Maybe you could try remembering?
No.
The meeting ended at 4, and the rehearsal was scheduled for 5. I would think it was between those times. You would think? Come on, all you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth. Hold on. You had Sal take you? What does that mean?
It means what I just said. I had Sal take me in the Studio 2 van.
Oh. All right. And what were you doing during that time?
Don't hit your desk. It irritates me.
Yeah, Mr. Wright. Oops.
It was a 15-minute break.
Do you have someone who can verify this?
Sal?
No, I mean someone else.
One person is enough.
She committed murder during that break. She wouldn't have had time to eat a T-bone steak. If I had some evidence that proves she didn't eat that steak...
Well, Nick, find anything?
Kinda wish she'd said a little more.
It's hard. I think she's pretty used to being the boss. I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction with what she said somewhere.
Yes, that's right. But that's not part of this testimony right now. Yeah. So studio... Well, I don't even know if I still have it, but we'll see. No, it's not here. Shit. Wait a minute. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. God damn it. Wait a minute, hold on. I'm just trying to think of how I can prove it. Two p.m. Which is definitely before the head got knocked over. But that's not the photo that I want, which really sucks. Wait a minute, hang on. I'm gonna try this, but I might get penalized for it. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Fuck. Not at all. Yeah, we've been through that. If I had some evidence that proved she didn't eat that steak. That's entirely possible. Maybe catch her in a lie or something like that? I don't know. Ha! As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not. What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate. The plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind.
Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at a table outside the trailer. Oh, there were no bones. Okay. Yet there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bare. Miss Vasquez, tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. You ate a boneless steak? I'm not entirely sure where he's going with this one. Didn't eat the steak? I mean, sure, I guess. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator. That's not... Why... What? I see. He's arguing she did not eat and might have done something else in those 15... No, I get that. But how did he come to the conclusion that she didn't eat the steak and instead throw it in the incinerator? I can understand the bone part, like there not being a bone for the T-bone steak, but why would he automatically jump to you threw it in the incinerator? Why wouldn't she just give it to fat-ass Salmonella? Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break? Where are the bones then? But there are no bones on either plate. You see what I mean? So that would mean that Salmonella would have to be in on it. I'm gonna say meeting the Steel Samurai. She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. Order. Are you saying... Yes, Your Honor. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous? What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear. Yes? I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? I think you could. Because it was taped. It's not impossible. Well, maybe it's not impossible, but silence. I'm speaking. Ugh. The victim was stabbed through the chest from the front, yes? I believe this would indicate that the victim was aware of the killer's presence. Now, the Steel Samurai costume is quite light and mobile. Compared to the victim, I am weaker and slower. I couldn't possibly win such a fight. Not to mention, there is proof I did not have the spear. The photograph of the Steel Samurai shows that the victim himself was holding it. Or do you mean to suggest that I could have wrested it away from him? Yeah, take that, right? If you still think she did it, show us proof. The photograph. And the spear. Yeah. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Sorry, Your Honor. I'd like to take back my previous claim. What the fuck?
taking back your claim. Let's backtrack for a moment. I want to consider whether the witness could have used the samurai spear or not. However, that has no bearing on this case.
Meaning?
The samurai spear was not the murder weapon. Oh, okay, here we go.
What?
I see where he's going now. Okay. What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. Wrong, Mr. Wright. But I haven't said anything yet. I know you well enough by now to know when you're going to present the wrong evidence.
I can sense it too with my Fey blood.
Okay, so I picked the wrong evidence. Enough with all this sensing. Right, okay, here's the real evidence, Your Honor. I can prove the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. How? The weapon was taped. Well, yeah, okay. I guess in a roundabout way it would prove that it wasn't the murder weapon. Yeah. Present my proof. The so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning action scene run-through? But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who is wearing a thick costume with this, through the chest? Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're...
Silence. I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. Ugh. Are you quite sane?
Are you even aware of what you're saying?
If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was. How was Hammer killed?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer? The only thing I can think of is literally the broken fence post. That's literally the only thing I can think of. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what that weapon was? I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let's see this murder weapon then. Look at this photo. What is this? Why, that's Jackhammer standing at the top of the stairs. Order! Order! If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it. You see the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest?
What? Are you saying...
Yes. What happened 5 years ago has happened again. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss D. Vasquez meets Jackhammer outside in the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say.
In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die. 5 years ago.
Precisely. Ironic, isn't it?
Oh, very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my scriptwriting staff.
You deny that what I say is true?
Mr. Wright, let's say, for the sake of argument, that Hammer died at the trailer as you say. Yet the body was found in Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? No, because there were no T-bone steaks on the plate, which means that she had salmonella do it. She had salmonella do it with the van, yeah. How could I have disposed of the body? The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes, from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? I'm assuming it's either she couldn't deal with it or she had another way. It is the third? Okay. What if she had another way to carry the body, other than with her own hands? For instance? Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body. Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1. And you used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Hold on, Wright. Don't forget it was Salmonella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator? He had to have been. Yeah, he had to have been, because there were no bones on either of the plates, which means that both steaks were thrown into the incinerator and he was lying about having a steak the entire time. Of course, Salmonella has to be a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun. I win? So what happens next? Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost? Something like that? I just said that. Wait, so you mean D. Vasquez, so it was you. You killed Jack Hammer. Who can say? Huh? Are you sure I did, Mr. Wright? We just engaged in a battle of wits. And the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right. But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? Order. Mr.
Of course, it's as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but there's no proof. Edgeworth isn't sure.
Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving.
Ah, what do I do now? Testify again, I'm assuming, right? Do I have proof? What proof do I have that shows that she did it? I don't remember any proof showing that she specifically did it. Yeah, but the photo's from 5 years ago. That's not the photo of Hammer. I'll try it. Miss Vasquez, you did it.
That wasn't a question.
Did you do it?
No.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I'm not sure that question helped this court get any closer to a verdict. Ah, what do I do? It has to be testify again. It has to be. Because I have to be able to call her out. Right? Testify again?
No when to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time.
As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. I see. Very well. Your Honor! I request that the witness testify again.
You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness.
I just want to hear your testimony again.
Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes.
Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, yes, Indeed. Verily I say. Ergo, I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter.
Nick! Why did Edgeworth... Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. But... Wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict?
Fucking love Edgeworth. He's such a tool.
After all that... Edgeworth. I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body.
Okay.
The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. Security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home.
How you doing, Pixel Pixie? I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Okay, Nick, we're close, real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick.
Right. What time was that?
We were to meet at 5 for the rehearsal, so I'd say it was then.
When exactly did you and Mr. Manella arrive at the studio?
About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you.
You'll BRB now? Oh my god. Too bad it's been 12 years. Oh, Jesus. Where were the other employees when you got to the studio?
They weren't there yet.
Well, then you could have put Hammer in that costume with Salmonella's help.
Oh? What did I just say? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies in any costumes? You should try to listen to what people are saying, boy.
Okay. So this is the first testimony or the one after finding the body? No, she found the body. Yeah. Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct?
So he says.
Did no one go to call him?
Remember?
Remember what?
There was a dead body lying in front of us. You expect me to be calm?
You certainly seemed calm enough when I accused you of murder. Ah. I have no idea. Wait a second. Wouldn't that be the other way around?
The other way around?
You discovered a murdered body and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person? I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Miss Vasquez?
Logically speaking, perhaps. But no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without his steel samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. We often left him on the bus when shooting at location. No one noticed he was missing.
Poor Powers. Well, I suppose that explains that. Very well, Miss Vasquez, you may continue. So it's got to be this one. The script in your direction notes.
Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen.
No, I guess not. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio One for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes?
Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything.
Why?
There was a murder, after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that?
Oh yeah, I guess. Very well, Miss Vasquez, please continue. Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's last statement.
Huh?
Think! Miss Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio One. Order, order! Mr. Edgeworth. What you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense? I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense. What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well, the witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. Ooh! Why would she know? You knew that Hammer was injured. Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo. But that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why do you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it. It was Sal who told me. That's right. He must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez, you saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manella. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Ah. And when was he doing this? Well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in that steel suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. Order, order. I will have order. Witness, can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see. Sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? Oh, God. Okay, I have proof, and I'll show it to you. I present the court evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive in this murder. Okay, just making sure. This has to be it. Oh, God. Right? I'm just double checking. It is the 5-year-old photo, correct? Okay. This is my proof. This is the photo from before. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With D. Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here, yet you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was good at the source of he was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive. Please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder. She had no motive? Okay. She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? What? Your Honor, Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then, Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill D. Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. So you did do it, didn't you? Yes. I am guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance. There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Ah, Miss Vasquez. What? What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel! Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No! No! How could this... It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No! Manuel! Manuel! Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez. No! Please, please don't die. Please. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose. Again. Mr. Edgeworth, where's D. Vasquez?
In the waiting lobby, Your Honor. As calm and collected as ever.
I see. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? It appears you have brought about yet another miracle.
I thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle.
Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Jesus. I was not expecting that. But maybe it's just because at this point, I'm like, my brain is just fried.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much.
I'm just glad you're okay.
Yes, but it's sad. I know that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez, but to think that he had tried to frame me for the murder makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Tell me. Why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me?
Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put the blame on you because... It's because you were the Steel Samurai, because
I was the Steel Samurai.
Mr. Hammer was a big star once, but he was reduced to acting in a kids' show. And as the villain to boot, these kids love the Steel Samurai, and so he hated you.
I think I understand. He could have just told me. I would have changed places with him anytime.
I think you're missing the point.
Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over.
So am I.
So am I.
Congratulations, WP!
Oh. Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and...
Oh, she's about to tell him.
Is something wrong?
No, of course not. Nick, Edgeworth. Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk.
Huh?
What? That was too bad, Edgeworth? You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers.
Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers.
Liar.
Right. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings.
Unnecessary feelings?
Yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you.
Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend?
What? Friends? As if. They're rivals. Rivals. Right, Nick?
For now we are, I guess.
Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick. Tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth?
Oh, God. And so the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids shows again. Oh no.
Nick! This is it! The new show starts today! You're going to watch it with me, right?
I'll admit I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You'd have to buy trading cards, or you have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant. Fine, I'll do it. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? I wonder if they'll show his real face this time. I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. Jesus. Save progress, yes. And we are going to end up calling it there for tonight. I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. You guys have been awesome. And thank you so much for watching. I really, really appreciate it. You might not want to go into the next episode by accident. The intro will leave you... Yeah, no. I'm not touching anything. I'm just going to close out of it. I just saved, so... But yeah, we had Spectre, we had Doc, we had Sophia, we had Aelin, Corgi was here for a little bit, we had Core, we had Pixel Pixie, we had a bunch of awesome people tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out, and thank you so much for watching. I really, really appreciate all of you guys. I will be back later on today, but until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the number one golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you all later on. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you for watching. And, oh, we also had DM. Can't forget DM. But yeah, thank you, everybody, and I will see you later on today. All right, take care. I'm out. Thanks so much. Bye, guys.